Okay, here we are. Hold on. All right. Okay, there's everybody, but we're deafened still.
So I will do.
There we are.
Hello!
Hey!
Hello.
Hey,
How's it
chat! Oh my goodness.
Smells
Sorry for the
very-
delay in getting started, everybody. OBS utterly destroyed all of my camera sources, and I had to redo them all from scratch.
How dare.
Yeah.
So-
Yes,
Here we
is
are.
the worst about that kind of stuff.
Man. I don't know
Oh
how
my
I get so
goodness.
lucky
I
every
don't know.
time.
Yeah, well, you use Streamlabs, so I think there's something with that. I
Yeah.
don't know. It's something with the window capture on OBS that sometimes, like every couple times, I just need to redo
Right.
it from scratch.
Yep.
I
I
don't
have to
know
do
why.
the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not crazy though, because I feel like
Well,
maybe
you
I
are
kept doing something
crazy, but
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
I
these,
mean-
yeah.
but
These aren't mutually
not about
exclusive.
this.
yeah. Oh my goodness.
Aren't we all, though? Aren't we all?
We are. Hey,
True.
Sin, welcome. Oh my goodness.
Sin.
So good to see you. For anybody who doesn't know, Sin has such an infectious energy. I'm gonna give Sin a shout out right now because I just love her streams.
Oh, that's amazing. Sin, I have one question for you though. Is it Sin's laughter or Sin's slaughter? That's an important distinction.
That's what gets me. That's what gets
Yeah.
me. Is it laughter or is it slaughter?
This is an important question. Or is
Yeah.
it both? Maybe it's both,
Maybe.
depending.
Maybe. But yeah, she's playing some Nautica Below Zero right now, and oh man, you know who? So
Oh.
Sin's energy on stream reminds me of Volatile Toast's energy.
Oh, nice.
Just sort of the
Okay,
energy
well.
that she brings to the stream. It's amazing.
Well, instant follow for me, Sin.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
highly recommend.
Sweet.
It's both. Can't spell slaughter without laughter. Oh my goodness, that's
There you go.
That's pretty scary.
That's beautiful.
That is terrifying.
That is amazing.
My God, leader, why are you typing in chat tonight?
Yeah, how sleepy are you,
He's
man?
always typing in chat, yo.
That's true. He does.
Listen,
always
I
type in
can't.
chat.
I can't listen. I can't.
It's potato
I can't
day.
listen. I can't listen. You're not saying anything.
Oh man. Well, can I just say, it is amazing that we have Brucey here again.
Oh man.
Brucey, thank you so much for your patience. Crap. How many episodes is this now? Do you know?
It's how the dice rolls, man. You know,
It's
just-
like
That's true.
hold
That's
on a
true.
minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the 5th episode that
There
Brucey
we
has
go.
been in.
There we go. That's amazing.
Did you say fifth or
That's still
sixth?
less than.
Fifth.
That's still less than Megan, right? Didn't Megan do like?
I think it
Oh
was
my
like 10
God.
episodes or something.
Well, and Megan had
Yeah,
like
I
the
actually named the
14
episode.
hour stream and then a bunch of
Right.
episodes after that. Oh my goodness.
I actually named the episode that Brucey appeared. There's a Hyel sorceress! Exclamation point! In my
That's
own little
incredible.
notes.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Well, this is all part of my master plan. Is I'm constantly keeping guest players on the stream. You know,
Well, I love it.
By the time we get rid of one guest player, on the very next stream, we're gonna have another guest player.
Yeah.
That's
In
true.
fact, to once again make the announcement, because apparently I've made the announcement 100 times. But this Saturday, we're going to be streaming a special daytime Saturday stream of the Winds of Chaos. We're going to allow it to be a little bit more of a longer format than our usual sort of 4-ish hour Tuesday streams. 3.5, 4 hours. This time we're aiming for, I don't know, 6-8 hours. We'll go until dinner time pretty much, and we have to quit. But it's not going to be the 14-hour marathon we did for the charity stream. That's for sure. I don't think any of us is ready for that again. But we're gonna have Snozberries on with us.
Snosberry!
Yeah, I'm so excited, so excited. And I had a wonderful time making with inspiration struck like a lightning bolt yesterday, and I just flipped on the stream and did a world building stream yesterday for a locale that we will be visiting on that Saturday stream. So that's gonna be a lot of fun.
It was
That's
loads of fun.
amazing.
It was.
There's a lot of little wacky Easter eggs. Some
good
some
stuff for sure.
references to some NPCs who are going to appear, who are some friends of ours in the community, but inspired by friends of ours in the community. Remember, any voices that I end up doing of actual people are purely based on sort of their energy and the vibe I get from them, not based on them themselves. Because I'll do the voice of an NPC that's supposed to be someone, and then I'll hear their voice again afterwards and just go, oh my god, that doesn't sound anything like them.
And they will absolutely be clipped, made into blurbs.
Yes, absolutely.
This
Which,
is gonna
speaking
happen.
of, hold on. Oh, wait, blurps aren't on this stream.
Blurps
Damn.
aren't on.
Okay,
Meant
that's,
to be
No
one, and
blurps.
Like, no.
that's smart. That's smart.
No blurps on D&D. Otherwise, I can't concentrate.
That's true. Shiraz
Hard
would
to concentrate on.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I
go
did
nuts
hear
with
that a little bird told me that there may also be a very fantastical book sale going on right now.
Oh,
Yes,
there is.
Megan.
So Megan in the chat, Starborn Striker, she's got her book Dreamers Do Lie on sale right now. And Megan is waiting in the chat. She's going to post a link to you. And she's also going to remind me that the book is on sale for how much money?
99 cents.
99 cents. That's what I thought it
Okay.
was.
Okay.
That's what I thought it was, but I didn't want to say 99 cents and it was like 250 or something like that.
That's fair.
I love that one.
Vinyl just texting them out. Me just raging at my chat.
I'm trying to do something relevant here.
Trying to do something relevant.
Shut up.
Andy sounds like you on a normal D&D night back in the day. I know. I used to play D&D in Ranting Andy's basement. Ranting Andy was in my high school D&D group. So I used to play it in his basement, and then of course the campaign would fall apart. We would start PvP out of nowhere, and the whole thing would fall apart.
I hope we don't get to PvP on this episode. This one's gonna be. Oh no.
Oh no!
Some
It
emotional
could,
PvP.
It could. If you
yeah.
push in the wrong directions here, this could go way awful, you guys. I am
Uh,
not.
Very true.
I'm
Very
scared. I'm scared.
You should.
Oh my god.
Oh. This is spooky. All right, we got this.
I'm
This
not
is
writing
fun.
anything down in particular right now.
No.
Nothing in
Lies.
particular.
Lies.
Lies.
Mhm.
Nothing
Yeah,
in
yeah.
particular.
Yeah. When
Oh,
this
the
is
Weary
like
Warlord made it.
that feeling when the DM asks you what your armor class is, just out of nowhere.
Right? Right? Oh, hey, by the way.
Oh, what's your armor class? It was just like
What's your
chatting.
Yeah,
By
there's
the fire.
certain things you don't want to hear. Where on your person do you keep your gold? What's your armor
Yeah,
class?
Oh, my butt, thanks.
Are you
What's
immune to
your-
anything? No.
What's my D&D intro screen? I'll flash back to it. What exactly does it say? It's what's your whiz save again? Oh no.
Oh, no. Yeah.
oh no.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yes.
It's like that meme of Piccolo blocking the spaghetti coming out of the thing from Dragon Ball, and it's like the DM, a monster crit the rest of the party behind you as this fragile little creature. You're like, no, I won't allow it to happen.
Yeah.
Although I have
Okay.
allowed it to happen to
Turn
you
the
guys.
music down a little bit. From
Yeah, apparently the music's
Shiraz
The
is
pretty
music is so loud.
Look,
There you go.
99%.
We needed to drown out ghosts. It's for the best.
Oh God.
Turn it down 99%. It's at 3% volume. I kid you not.
Yeah, I do
It's a
the same
playlist.
with Pretzel.
There,
For
now it's
whatever
very
reason,
quiet.
it's-
Although I can't make out the music at all. So if it's inappropriate music like that track on this Pretzel Epic playlist, that's like a whole bunch of guns being loaded and fired in a fantasy campaign. I won't know that it's on. So
Well, hopefully there's no 80s adult
Please,
film. music
somebody
in
make
there.
it stop if it is.
Oh
Hmm.
my God, Snoz, that's a
What?
good point.
What?
what? Snoz, what are you talking?
Oh, that would be pretty
Fiona
funny.
past breaking though.
That would be.
Unlike
be
the
fun to
Saturday
You
stream.
know, Snoz, I mean, at this point, I assume that I'm going to accidentally kill somebody, because it's come so close. I haven't yet. Yeah, that's pretty
Okay.
much it. I don't know.
I've turned my mic down a bit per
So
request.
it may be you. Maybe you're the lucky person. Payback for all the snozberries.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
PvP time, no.
PvP time. Okay.
Can't wait.
That's right. That's
So, shall I give us our roleplay warm up question, and then we'll do our spiel about the community engagement plan. While
Let's
you
do
think
it.
about how you want to respond to this question. All right, chat. Here comes the beef in the party here. Who in the party would your character trust the most with
Oh,
their
no.
life?
No.
Who in the party would your character trust the most?
This is not
their
a hard
life.
question.
Do I count since I'm just kind of here?
Do you count? No, main party. Although I would be interested
Oh.
fielding in who in the main party you would trust
Yeah.
with your life.
Ugh. Yeah.
But it's way too easy for everybody to just cop out and say fielding. That's not
It's
not
futile.
interesting enough for me.
Absolutely
I think
futile.
it's
Well, hold on.
Fielding's answer would
Hold
be
on.
somebody
I'll
you
give
haven't
you
met yet,
an
so-
opportunity to think about it while we introduce our community engagement. So where is it? Bing. There it
What are
is.
they called?
So while we are role playing, unless we're leader, we like to put chat. Do you want to interrupt this? Do you have
I'm
something
so sorry.
No, that's okay.
I'm noticing that my mic is activating every once in a while, and I'm wondering if chat might be hearing like double ghost because I can hear, Shreya listening to the stream behind me. So if you guys do, let me know. So Ghost, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, let us know, chat. Okay. So we try to put chat away while we're playing so that we can concentrate on the role playing and everything. But we do appreciate you. We so love how engaged this community has and invested this community has become in this game. It's so much fun, and a lot of that is down to you folks over there in chat. So we still want you to engage with us while we play. So we've come up with this Winds of Chaos community engagement scheme. And basically how it works is you can use your bits to harness the Winds of Chaos during our play to help or hinder the party. So for 300 bits, you can help the heroes find a useful mundane item. Oh, I see you, Snoz. Okay. So for 300 bits, you can help the heroes find a useful mundane item, non-magical in nature. Okay. For 400 bits, you can give a monster a minor buff, a minor mutation. For 500 bits, you can give the monster a major mutation, so it gets a couple of different stat increases, becomes significantly more challenging. Might even, as has happened in the past, basically recover all of its HP that it's lost so far. And basically become a stronger version of itself, sometimes with different abilities. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. On my Discord, on the Cauliflumps Discord, and on the Flutterdie Discord, you will find a Dungeons & Dragons channel. or D&D or Winds of Chaos, something like that, with a pinned Google Doc. That Google Doc lists all of the player characters' flaws that you can force a player to act upon for your 600 bits. It's a lot of fun when characters have flaws like you have to tell an old lady story, and Ifema starts ranting on about, crazy Mel or whatever.
Those are so good.
or when Mazra suddenly becomes enraged and murders one of Kiona's prized horses.
Still dealing with the fallout.
That was a Shiraz special right there. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. Inspiration is an extra d20 that they can bank to take out and re-roll a failed roll anytime they feel they really need to. For a clutch move that might be the party might absolutely need to succeed, or just something really cool that a character actually wants to succeed at but might be difficult for them. And then everybody's favorite for 800 bits, Snozberry's already redeemed it. It is to make Flutter roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. Flutterdie's character Kiona, who is she a gnome or is she an elf?
Currently, she is an elf.
More on that later. Flutterdie's character Kiona is a wild magic sorcerer of indeterminate player race. And basically every time she casts a leveled spell, she has a 1 in 20 chance of creating a wild magic surge, which is one of 50 random magical effects that might happen. With your 800 bits, you can make that 1 in 20 chance a 1 in 1 chance. And at an opportune or inopportune moment, we can force her to roll on that Wild Magic Surge table and wild things happen. She might cast Fireball centered on herself and almost TPK the whole party. She might cast Magic Missile when there are no enemies around and almost TPK the entire party. She might become very nervous and spill grease everywhere. She might turn blue. She might grow a beard of feathers. And she might, on a roll ending in a 0, change her player race to a player race brought to us by our own very special guest, Robert the Bruce, right here in chat. Made a special random race table for Kiona to roll on. Butterflies or something lame? No, the butterflies are cool.
Butterflies are cool.
Butterflies are cool.
Butterflies are awesome.
And then finally, subscribers to the Ghost Pepper channel, that's this very channel that you're watching this on, can create a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level. You do not need to purchase or be gifted that sub during the stream to get that. If you have that little subscriber badge, just DM me on Discord, and we can talk turkey about what we can make for you. And some of these chat subscriber created characters and magic items have been with us since the beginning, and we've fallen in love with them, and we've made them a more permanent fixture in the campaign. So it's been a whole lot of fun. If you're the recipient of a gift sub, you can redeem that as well, right? Kiona is currently an elf. Yeah, I don't have that set up. I don't know how to set that up. Is that a Stream Elements thing or something? I don't have Stream Elements. That's a great idea, though, leader.
That's right. What? Just...
That is a really good idea, actually.
That is a really good idea to set up a Kiona command. Okay. Is it? Oh, it's Streamlabs. Okay, I don't know what it is.
I've been thinking about doing a series of pieces of Kiona in every different race, like every different race, like a little collage of
Ooh,
I think that's a
portraits
fantastic
or
idea.
something. I've been thinking
That's
about
an amazing idea.
it. It would take me
there are
like
still
a
races you
year.
haven't changed into, and I really want you to, but
I
who
know.
knows?
I have very briefly been a couple of like out there things, but only very
Yeah,
briefly.
weren't you at Tabaxi for like 6 seconds or something?
Yeah, like literally
Right.
like 30 seconds. Yeah.
So you were like
And,
rapidly
it
blowing
was
through.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
There
I
was
believe
one
I
race
hit
on that list I
tiefling
made.
at
I
some
really
point before
wanted her
that
to
too.
turn into, and it
Yeah.
hasn't happened.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. Yeah. Flutter
Yeah.
messaging me. I have 8 wild magic surges banked and I want to spend all of them. That was
I want
easily one of the most
Do
epic
this
moments
as
in
a
this campaign.
distraction,
Yeah.
guys.
All the wild magic
For once-
surges
For
right
once,
now.
I'm gonna take control. I'm gonna make it happen.
That was pretty cool.
Take control via lack of control. Okay.
Mhm.
Are we feeling ready to answer this question?
Oh my god.
Not
Oh
opposed
no,
to
I'm not
anyone.
ready at all. I don't trust any of these people. What? Wait, I don't know who to answer.
Lies.
Okay.
All lies.
It's
Oh,
not
Don't
about
trust all.
trusting, though. I don't think.
It's about trusting them with my
Who
life. What do you
sucks
mean?
Really is actually. It's
Okay.
Who
about
sucks the least?
So the question was, Shiraz, and for anybody else in chat
Careful.
who may have missed it, the question was, who in the main party does your character trust most with their life?
y'all.
I still think this question is easy for Mazra.
Okay.
Because
Is
she
it-
already,
is it
she
no
already
one?
is thinking about this stuff.
So why don't you go first, Mazra?
Okay, it's still Foodle because 1, he's the most reliable and dependable. 2, despite his random cannibalisms, he obviously has the strongest moral compass, so he'd be obliged, pretty much, to try. He's done so much and proven that he's gonna go out of his way to like help somebody in need. So yeah. Because Mazra already thinks about which of these fools she can
You can trust.
depend on and not depend
In a
on.
pinch, yeah.
She has a triage for if things go
Right.
wrong. This is
Right.
who I'm sacrificing first.
Which
This is who
clearly
I'm...
failed her at the moment that she needed it the most.
Yeah, oh, she has a defined shit, like you're on my shit list right now, and a defined yeah, you're alright.
Yeah, it's like there's what's it, in the Vermintide lore, or I guess Warhammer lore or whatever, there's that dwarf with like a book of grudges. I feel like Mazra definitely has a book of grudges, right? Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love that idea so much, like a book of grudges that the
Isn't that
dwarves
great?
have, and they just like
Yeah.
slam it down and open it up, and they...
so
Is
good.
Fielding now on like 5 of those pages? Just like shit
I
list,
think I
shit
don't.
list,
The thing is,
shit
I don't
list.
think Mazra hates Fieldine. I think she has like a grudging respect for her. But yeah, she doesn't like her, but she respects her.
That's fair. That's fair.
You can do that's legal. You can do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Who's next?
God, Fudo's got to make a decision. Okay. um.
This
I
is
actually-
a real issue for Kiona right now. You guys.
Right. I feel like it would have been easier up until this episode, right?
Right, exactly.
I actually think that the person, oh God, I don't trust any of you people with my life. The person that Foodle trusts the most with his life is probably Goldrill. Like, I think push come to shove, Foodle doesn't know exactly. Like, Mazra's not going to sacrifice herself to save Foodle. He doesn't think. And he's pretty sure that Kiona would, but Kiona's not in full control. So, yeah, I think that leaves Goldrill. And Goldrill, I think, has rescued him before.
This just
So.
reinforces Kiona's feelings about everybody else at this point. Like,
Hey, what? This is all out of character. Come on, this can't reinforce anything.
I know.
Yep.
I'm just
No,
saying, though.
It's all out of character. All right.
Um,
Who's next? Oh, this is that song I was talking about.
if she had to pick somebody in the party right now, I think she would pick Mazra. I don't think that she wants to pick any of them right now. She's very, 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 very angry with most of them right now. So I think that she, in general, would be like, "Oh fuck no, I'm out." Like if she was given that like ultimatum, like you have to pick one of these people to like trust. But I think that if she had to pick, it would be Mazra, because Mazra would make the more intelligent choice versus the emotional choice every time, and I think that Kiona will appreciate that Mazra will leave her for dead if it's an appropriate situation. Like I think that's the logic versus emotion in that one.
Okay. Leader?
Now, does Brucey get to answer
Oh yeah.
as Fielding? Okay. Okay. So
yeah.
leader Fielding.
Oh, Fielding can go. Okay. Leader's keeping us in suspense.
It's hard to say. Given what she knows of them, probably Mazra. She seems the most level-headed out of the group of them, in terms of like
Definitely.
hesitancy.
Yep.
Kiona seems a little more emotional in terms of what she does. Foodle seems a bit hot-headed at times, and Goldrill, she doesn't know too much about Dragonborn outside of the people she knows, but he doesn't seem as into other people as he is about the stuff he wants. So probably Mazra. Yeah.
I can respect all of that. Yep.
Goldrill.
Myself.
Oh my goodness. There you go.
There it is.
That
There
is
it is.
absolutely Goldrill.
That's Goldrill right there.
That's amazing.
Yep.
That is
Yeah.
his flaw, yeah.
It is his flaw. Yep,
Mhm.
it is. Yep.
It is. It's
Playing
actually
the character.
super
Yeah.
easy question for Goldrill. Thanks there, GM.
Also, the thing I find funny, everybody keeps bringing up Foodle's cannibalism in chat. The thing I find funny is that Collie and we started playing a game of Divinity together, Divinity Original Sin 2. I can't help but
What?
notice that
No.
Collie went straight for Sibel, who
Don't bring
who
that into this.
eats body parts
my God.
as a game mechanic.
I love it.
Oh, shit.
That's phenomenal. Oh, Vinyl, we might have to have a discussion about your husband.
Mazra will only eat everyone if someone redeems it to happen.
So
Sorry,
funny.
Mazur will only eat everyone if someone redeems it to happen.
Oh my
How would
God.
they redeem that?
I mean,
That's not one of her flaws. Cannibalism is not one of her
So
flaws.
many.
There's
So
a
many.
related one,
So
though.
So
it's
many.
it's not far. Like she goes into these like berserker dream things and
Right,
wakes
she
up
did
having,
she
like,
did Kali
eaten a
Ma
horse.
horse. So
So-
I mean,
Snaz says, how many points is that?
look, if you want to buy me
Shiraz
like a
says, I'll do it
Switch,
right now.
maybe.
Oh, it's more than 2k bits, man.
Oh my God.
20 bucks to TPK the party.
Right. That's terrible.
Oh no, what if somebody gifted enough bits to activate all of our flaws at once? Like, oh god.
Oh
Why am I saying
my.
this out
Why are we
loud?
saying that?
Why did
Why
you
would you
do
say
that?
it?
Why did you do
Let's just delete the mod. Good night, everybody. This has been fun.
What?
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, this is a
And
mess.
on that
It's a
note,
mess already.
we
Okay.
start.
Why don't we get started? Yeah, leader, you're gonna want to get into roll 20 for sure. Okay.
Look, I just say stuff. I don't think about it before I say it.
Yeah,
Damn
you
it.
gotta remember to filter these things.
Yeah. Holy shit.
So when last we left off,
Oh god.
our migrating caravan parked themselves in the mixed Orcish and Dwarvish settlement of Duraman, high up in the Stormspire Mountains, just a little ways off the Ostrand Pass that you're traveling through to get to the lands to the east. The inhabitants of Duraman were having some problems with monster incursions. See, an attack by the Bloodfoot Reavers, whom you have numerous run-ins with, accidentally opened up a passage to an ancient catacomb that had been buried long ago, possibly centuries, possibly millennia ago, you're not sure. And monsters spilled out. They began attacking, killing, even abducting some of the residents of the Dwarven Hold, whom this new passageway connected to. The king of the dwarves, along with the chief of the Orcish clan, journeyed into the dungeon to attempt to investigate and deal with the threat within, against the advice of the Dwarfish king's son, Prince Dorian. Not Durian. Dorian. Oh my goodness, he comes out of mute for that.
Chat will let you decide.
No, we won't. No, we won't let chat decide. Prince Dorian has tasked you with the job of recovering the Dwarven King's ancestral weapon, the Thunder Maul, from the dungeon catacombs. You journeyed into this dungeon where you met an elven sorcerer named Fieldine, played by our guest player Robert the Bruce. Fieldine, a rather powerful mage, sort of helped you along through the dungeon. Some might call it a hard carry through this dungeon.
It was pretty
Defeating many monsters, including Grix, oozes, a gigantic black pudding, and finally, two creatures of strange and foreboding intelligence called Nothics, who inhabited and were running some sort of magical laboratory, who we found were breeding and engineering the monsters that were making these raids against the Duraman settlement. Defeating the Nothics, you followed a stairway in their laboratory down to a chamber where they worshipped something that they referred to as a god whom they had imprisoned. Down there you found a crystalline structure in the center of a circle of columns inside a giant antechamber. And the being that you found trapped inside this crystalline structure reached out to each of you in turn and touched your minds and seemed to not so much show you visions as to summon forth visions that some of them are memories, some of them were aspirational, some of them were experiences that have followed you or haunted you. Some of them were pleasant, some of them were unpleasant. Kiona in particular had a very interesting interaction with this that I will leave her to process and share as she sees fit in character. in the end, you decided that this entity that was quite sort of aloof and condescending towards you, kind of likening you to animals or beasts of burden of some kind, you decided that this thing wasn't worth your time. Began to walk away. At that point, it became somewhat more aggressive in its approach towards you. It actually possessed Goldrill's body, shunting his consciousness into the passenger seat as it forced Goldrill to pick up the Thunderball and smash the crystal that imprisoned it. Whereupon the being disappeared, leaving you alone to wonder just what the hell happened. A little bit of conversation in the dungeon, and ultimately, unless anybody really wants me to pump the brakes at this point, we make our way out of the dungeon and back through the tunnel.
Okay, there were two things that I wanted to do before we leave the dungeon.
Okay, well, I'll turn it over to you.
Okay. So right before the stream died, Foodle had walked away from the crystal, having picked up the tiny oak leaf, and he had sat down by Goldrill and was using the pipe. I don't know if it's got a name, but the one that Shiraz gifted. And man, I don't know where to put this, Ghost, but Shiraz sent me a picture of the pipe.
Mm.
How do I send this to you?
Shoot it to me in a private Discord message.
Okay. Anyway, it's not important. Anyway, and
Yeah.
Foodle was sort of smoking that, and he turned to Goldrill and said, "Goldrill." Well, actually, no. He was just sort of looking ahead and like smoking and like kind of dazed from the experience, and said, "Goldrill, do you believe in the gods?"
I do. Why?
Do you? Well, I'd never given them really any thought. My family wasn't religious, and nobody I really knew was religious. Who do you worship?
A storm dragon called Eldrigo.
Whoa. And what's that like? Like, what is the storm dragon? I've
What do
never
you
heard
mean,
of
what's
that.
that like?
What's the storm dragon like? What is that? I mean, what do they care about?
Eldrigo. What's the word? My brain doesn't want to work.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
All right.
You do have access to the document.
I know. I'm not. I know what it is. Either. I just can't think of the word.
No
Oh,
problem.
I hate that.
Take your time.
Like,
Take your time.
idolize it. Not idolizes. I guess just he believes in the truth. I'm saying believes in isn't the right word, but I can't think of it.
So Eldrigo values truth, honesty, that kind of thing.
Not exactly. More searching for the truth.
Oh. So you're like detectives. Does Eldrigo
Culture's gonna look at Fuda like you did not just fucking say that.
does Eldrigo did they preside over the forest or nature or trees or anything like that?
Un momento. You're asking me more questions than I anticipated to answer.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So I don't mean to put you on the spot. I thought that's why, but yeah. Poodle's going through a mini life crisis right now. Well, maybe not a crisis, but
Uh,
looking for guidance.
I don't know. According to this document, I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Hmm. I've mentioned it before. I keep seeing this figure wreathed in, I don't know, like vines and leaves and with forest animals all over them, and I don't know what to make of him. I thought maybe I was just losing my mind, but then stuff is happening where vines are raining down on my enemies, and I don't know. They seem real, and a few moments ago, I reached out and I asked them, you know, about what happened here. You know, was this okay? Did we release some ancient evil? And nothing came to me. And I was trying to meditate or whatever. I don't know how monks do it. You know, you would know better than me. But when I stood up, there was this, and Foodle's gonna hold up the little oak leaf. And I didn't bring this in here, and I'm assuming none of you did. So I don't know. I mean, seems like something's going on. How how I mean, how do I worship this person? I don't know. Have you ever heard of like a forest god or anything?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Hmm. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to look into this. Goldrill, thank you for helping me. And then Foodle's going to take a moment and turn around them because they're sitting on that bench and kind of look back and say, Goldrill, we know, well, we're pretty sure I took an iron circlet off the dwarven figure back there. I assume that's the king. I mean, they had the Thunder Maul. Do we know who the orc was? Should we go take a look?
I suppose it wouldn't hurt.
Okay. All right, so Foodle's going to stand up and, oh right, I was here. Foodle's gonna stand up and head over to take a look at the orc body to see if there's any, like, I don't know, anything that looks personal that we could take back to identify this person.
So you're taking what back to identify which person? Sorry.
Oh, right. So
clear
we're
about
just we're taking. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it, Ghost. Foodle wants to, because we're pretty sure we know who the dwarf is. That's probably the king.
Yeah.
Dorian's father. Oh, Dorian's father. Frick's sake,
Oh
I
my
didn't even need to
God.
do it. I'm so sorry.
No, no,
God.
Dorian's
it's
father.
Dorian.
But we don't know who the orc was. And so Foodle's going to try to determine if there's anything that looks personal on them, like, I don't know, a necklace or
Okay.
a bracelet or something. You know, anyway, so
Okay.
he's going to, like...
You can roll and investigate. Anybody else who wants to help you with that can do the same.
Okay. Not really Foodle's strong suit. Oh, I should have used my
sure
dice.
Goldrill and Foodle are the only ones in that room right now.
We are, yeah, we're the only ones.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's in bad shape. The body itself is in bad shape, but also like the clothing, the armor, the equipment is in pretty rough shape. However, you can kind of see sort of frayed and tattered, worn oblong across the body like a sash, is a material that's familiar to you. It looks kind of like it might be the remains of an orcish tartan, like you saw Ogrim Farseeker wearing, as well as Stefan after his ceremonial admission into the ranks of the Warbards. Tattered, scorched, burned. In fact, from the results of your investigation roll, it almost looks like it's been burned by some sort of like magical force.
Oh,
Like not your run of the mill fire,
wow.
if you will. Yeah.
So Foodle's going to notice this and like go to maybe, try to carefully take it off and then stop and turn to Goldrill and say, "Wait, Goldrill, should we take this or leave this? I mean, it's been a couple days. I don't want to just leave these bodies out, but I don't know what their burial rituals are, and maybe they want to do an investigation. What do you think? Like, maybe
Are you
we
asking
shouldn't.
if we should take the bodies?
No, just the sash here, or the tartan. But I don't know how they got here, what happened. Maybe should we just leave them? I'm assuming they're going to want to bury the bodies at some point.
We should probably bring back something.
Well, I have the circlet, the iron circlet from Dorian's father. You think we should take the tartan as well?
Might be wise, just in case.
Okay. All right, and so Foodle's gonna carefully try to take the tartan as well.
Okay.
And then we are gonna make our way. Well, Foodle's gonna start heading out.
Okay. Anything else from the rest of the party? On your way back out the dungeon and through the tunnel? All right. So you're quite uninhibited as you move back up the stairs through the Nothic lab, through that tunnel in the subterranean catacombs, and back up towards where the hewn stone and worked brick transforms into rough rock and dirt of the tunnel passage that the Reavers had dug through. You find your way back towards the torchlight and the clamor of the Dwarven defenders who had barricaded the entrance from their side to defend themselves, and you can hear as you approach their cries become much more fervent and dare I say excited even for the normally dour dwarves as they can see you begin to approach.
So before, as far back as sort of being able to see them, but like just barely, Fieldine will stop. I think it is for the best if I take my leave before getting all the way out. And have we divided stuff? Can it be assumed that we did that before we got out here, or?
Yeah,
think-
we can.
Yeah, I thought Matcha had given Fieldine like her cut or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that
you
was
guys
done
did
last
work it
session.
out.
Yeah.
Right,
Cool.
in that room.
So with that, she will turn to Kiona. I am still very curious about the nature of your certain flavor of magic. If you find yourself near Kupok, the city where I reside, feel free to look me up. It will not be that difficult when you get there.
I'll
She
keep that
reaches
in
into her
mind.
bag, pulls out this tiny pin, hands it to Kiona. Take that to the tower in the center of town. It will grant you at least entry.
Thank you.
To the rest of you, I appreciate your assistance in acquiring this, and she pats her bag. But again, I must make my leave. She steps back, pulls out a rolled up piece of parchment, unrolls it. A flash of light and a large white circle appears under her feet, and she vanishes.
Oh, okay, bye.
That flashy
Oh.
bitch.
I was gonna thank her, but you know what? She probably knows.
Fiona
Oh.
will blink a couple times at the spot where she was and like look at the thing that she gave her and then tuck it into a inside pocket somewhere.
Just as you're processing Fielding's disappearance, you hear a voice call out from the far side, the far mouth of the tunnel. I see a torch. And then you hear a barricade being like pushed out of the way, shoved out of the way, and then the clank, 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 clank of armored footfalls rushing down the tunnel as a troop of dwarves come and stop before you. They see you there. I'll fix those. I'll fix those later. Here's what I can do, Brucey. Here's what I can do.
Brucey.
I can do that. There we go.
Ah.
There we go. At least stream
I
doesn't
have
see
a
you now.
question. I'm gonna interrupt before they get to us.
Yeah.
Do I have like 30 seconds to like grab Mazra and ask her if they're gonna react unkindly to there being an elf in your midst? Because Fielding just disappeared, and I don't know why, but I'm an elf now, and I wasn't when we got in here, so I'm a little bit worried that there might.
Yeah,
be
you have time. You have time for a very quick, very quick talk.
Given that Mazra is the orc in the group, or half orc, as it were, closer than the rest of us are, she's gonna like grab her. She's gonna forget about all of the anger and stuff for just that moment, and she's just like she's gonna grab her and she's gonna be like, Mazra, do you think they're I gotta get my Kiona on. Do you think they're gonna be mad that I'm an elf?
I don't see why they would be.
Are you
Yeah,
sure? They're not
they
gonna
might
be
think it's a little strange, but
Here's what I think we should do. Because I think Mantra still, because at some point she had taken the Thunder Maul, so I think she's still holding it or was just carrying it, or whatever. And she's gonna be like, "Here's our game plan. We go out there, holding this in front of them. That's all they're gonna care about." Telling you.
I agree.
Clank, 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 clank. The dwarves carrying some
Fiona
torches
will
over their
try
heads.
to fade into the back of the group and hide a little bit.
They come up to the group and they stop short and looking at you sort of wide-eyed, amazed that you've made it back alive. Their king wielding the mighty Thunder Maul itself didn't make it back out of there alive. So they're amazed to have seen you again. And leading the troop is none other than the black-bearded Prince Dorian himself. I hate everybody who made me do a German accent. Are you okay? That's whatever. Straight out of Germany.
Foodle's sort
Straight
of
out of Berlin.
peeking around Mazra's legs. Yeah, we're okay. We made it. And look, and he's gonna point to the Thunder Maul.
The Thunder Maul. It's you found it. And
The bat.
he reverently steps forward and holds out his hand. Go ahead.
The bad news, Mr. Dorian, is and Foodle's gonna reach into his bag and pull out the iron circlet, and it's probably pretty, well, I guess not that big because they're dwarves, but bigger, and sort of hold it up to the Dorian.
Prince Dorian, one of the dwarf guards corrects before Dorian just
Prince Dorian.
And he gingerly forgets about the Thunder Maul for just a second and takes the circlet. So it's true. My father is dead.
We deeply apologize, and I guess there's probably nothing we can say. We tried to get there as soon as we could, but he had been dead for a few days. And I don't know what your burial rites are, so it is safe, we can show you the way to find the bodies for burial.
No. He holds up a hand. There was nothing you could do then. And he turns and he gives a circlet to one of the guards who with even greater reverence holds this circlet in his hands. And he reaches out. The Thunder Maul, please. Takes it in his hands. And he looks back at his guards. And he says, go back. I will be right there. And looking at you, each in turn, says, you as well. You will not want to be in this tunnel.
Oh, right. Okay. And Foodle's gonna start moving past out of the tunnel.
Okay.
I'm assuming Fiona and the rest of the group will follow that. That's
Okay. And he passes one of the torches. He passes the torch in his hand to one of his guards, and the guards, hurry, come on, hurry, and they rush you out of the tunnel. And as you look behind deeper in the tunnel, you can see the darkness light up with a flare of a yellowish light that you can see is emanating from the massive steel head of this huge warhammer itself, and you see the silhouetted figure of Prince Dorian reach back, and with a cry of rage and anguish and everything, all the mixed emotions that Dorian must be feeling in his heart at this moment, smashes the hammer against the wall of the tunnel, and the earth beneath your feet just trembles, and small stones and dust fall from the tunnel, and then suddenly this huge cloud of dust just boom out of the tunnel, and of course, because cool guys don't look at explosions, you see out of that dust walking is Prince Dorian with the hammer held in both of his hands. It is done. It is done now. The monsters will not trouble us anymore. Thank you for your service to our kingdom.
Boodle's gonna take a short bow and say, King Dorian,
Prince Dorian! One of the guards. He's not yet!
well, wow, I can't get this right. Prince Dorian. Sorry, I thought you were the king now.
Almost.
Did anything come out of the tunnels while we were down there? It might have appeared to be a puff of, I don't know, gas or no?
Nothing.
Okay.
Now, if you will excuse me, I have much to attend.
Of course.
I will see it done that the orcish chief who is acting now. There have been so many. Nureza it is. Oh, sorry. She is the third orcish chief in the last 3 months. It's been a very trying time. You see, I will see it passed along to Nureza that you will be suitably rewarded from our shared treasury. But until that time, may we meet again soon. And then he sort of motions to 2 of his guards, and they come up to you, and they sort of like, you know, a gentle but firm hand placed on your backs, and just like, okay, thank you so much for your help. Okay, goodbye now. Goodbye. Okay.
Are they like
And
shooting us out of?
they're like shooing you out of there, yeah. And
Oh.
and as soon as, well, do you put up any significant resistance?
Boodle's. Oh shit. Boodle's going to turn back and say, Prince Dorian, in lieu of a reward, I'm just there. We saw some crazy stuff down there, and I want to talk to, if you have a lore master or a library. Where was that place? Like, do we know anything about that crypt or where we were?
Come back in 3 days. And then
Okay, all right.
the dwarves are just
I'll
no,
just
thank you. Now turn around. Yes, let's go. Thank you. And once you 4 are safely ushered outside, you see the massive doors that had heretofore been open into the dwarven hold inside the rock of the mountain grind shut. And the last couple of dwarves standing guard outside before they close it sort of slip inside, close shut
Boodle's
on
just
you.
sort of staring at the massive doors and going. He says, "I don't really know what I was expecting, but not that."
Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. Who did he say we should go see? Was it Nereza?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we know where she is.
So there's sort of a small crowd of members of the half-orcish community, as well as citizens of your own caravan, who are kind of slowly gathering outside and sort of whispering to her, they made it back. And some of the members of the caravan are sort of puffed up a little bit. And, of course they made it back. Those are the Orc Slayers. Kind of, you know, like, I served one of them beer one time at the tavern.
Okay, so Foodle's going to turn to the group and say, "Is there anything that we need? Like, we don't have a story to get straight, right? Like, we just don't mention, right? And then we're good. We don't mention Fielding, right? And
I
We
don't
need
think
to
we
make-
need to tell him anything.
because she wasn't really supposed to be in there, I think.
And under no circumstances mention that box.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Probably not the crystal either.
What was up with that box? Yeah. Okay. All right. I think I remember the way back to Nereza. You guys want to follow me? Okay. And Foodle's just gonna start walking back to Nereza.
Everybody's just shell shocked.
I thought I
Fine
was
with
in.
me.
Okay.
Fiona's only checking in every now and then, just kind of fading out, trying to think of what's going on in her head, and like.
So Foodle's gonna lead them back to the because the last I saw them, it was by that bigger sort of
The statue
was
of
it a
the orc
tent
and
or a
the dwarf.
building? But
It's
she
sort of-
was
it's
like
sort
in
of
a forge, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
Next
yeah.
to it. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
So
it's kind
Foodle's
of
gonna
a-
head
a
back
hut
then.
that serves as a smithy. And you find Nereza, this tall, lean, well-muscled, sort of middling-aged half-orc woman. She's standing outside, kind of casually leaning one shoulder on her anvil, and she'd been kind of watching as you emerged from the tunnels, having put aside her work. It's clear that she's been watching you for some time, and she's sizes each of you up with her eyes with sort of a newfound, as if she's kind of just taken actual notice of you for the first time. And she looks at Kiona. Is it just me, or are you a bit taller since last time I saw you?
I might be.
Hmm.
Kiona has like this look on her face that it's just like, challenge me. Just challenge me, bitch. Like,
Fiona's on her last nerve.
Really? Yeah.
Indeed. Well, I see you made it out alive, and I saw the dust cloud. Tells me that perhaps you found the Thunder Mall. And from the way those dwarves shut their doors awfully quick, you must have recovered some sort of badge of office for the prince.
I think
Yeah.
you need to pay attention to the redeem that just happened for a second. I'm not sure if you want to.
Oh no.
Excuse me. What is this?
Oh, Jinto.
Oh my
Why
god,
would you do
Jinto.
such a thing?
What are you compelling Jinto to do? Not Jinto,
I'm
not compelling.
compelling
What are you
Jinto.
compelling Mazra to do?
Compelling-
Not Mazra, Kiona.
No, Kiona. I'm pretty
Kiona.
sure Kiona only has one thing to compel.
Jinto,
We're compelling Jinto to donate more bits.
talk to me.
I'm about to compel
No.
Ghost to say the right name.
Yeah. Well, I can't. I'm not good with names.
It's a pretty face, isn't it, Jinto?
I've got students whom I've known for years that I still get their names wrong. Having
Yeah.
fun with the person flirting. All right.
No way.
You do appreciate some of the muscly energy that you're seeing radiating off of this strong, in charge half-orc woman standing before you.
This is amazing. Foodles. Oh, actually, you should probably go, Kion.
Alternatively, you can take some time to think of how she would approach this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't
I
have
mean,
to
what
think
was the
about it.
last thing that she said to? Wait, because she spoke and I saw the thing. I didn't. Hear
So
what
she said she commented that you used to be shorter,
Right,
and then
right.
she said that She observed that you made it out alive. She observed the dust cloud must have meant that you found Thunderball, and she observed that the dwarves very quickly shutting their doors indicated that perhaps you found some sort of badge of office for the new king.
When we did find the old king.
Yeah, and on that note, Fudo's once again going to reach into his bag and pull out the tattered, almost destroyed tartan. There was an orcish figure dead where we found the king, and they were wearing this. I don't know if that helps. We didn't know who they were.
Oh, aye. Let me have a look. And she kind of stands up straight and pushes some of her braided hair out of her face. And like in Kiona vision, it's like.
He's watching this.
Like-
Okay, Fiona, I'm all right. I'm down for this now. I just had to wrap my head around it for a minute. I've got this. So Kiona's watching this chick, and she's like, she seems dependable. She seems like somebody that doesn't take bullshit or dish bullshit. She's just like, because everything that she's seen over the last couple of, like, whatever, the day and a half they were down there, like, she doesn't think that anybody that's in her party has represented themselves truly until this point. And so she sees this chick and she's like, this chick wouldn't bullshit me like that.
Listen,
So,
what you see with Foodle is what you get, a sensitive, empathetic cannibal.
Wait! Come on! Damn it!
He's angry with all of you, so you can't say you're surprised. So she's looking for a shoulder to lean on, maybe, and
These are some muscly shoulders. You
they are
remark
some
as you see
nicely
each-
muscly shoulders.
you seem to see
that
each-
leaning on might be fun.
each individual muscle in that shoulder. You see sort of warp and bend as she casually reaches up a hand to take the. Like everybody else is just seeing a woman be like, "Oh yes, hey, look at this," and then you're seeing like and you're seeing like the look at that
like
that
hardcore,
bicep
like, oh, yeah.
and that
Yeah, lift that hammer again. Kiona's looking for a different kind of comfort. I should say.
Yeah.
I guess.
Right. And Nereza reaches out. She takes the tartan and studies it. This belonged to the old chief. So that's it for him.
Nerez, I'm so sorry that we're bearing bad news, and I apologize for your loss.
Aye, but the bad news was there whether or not you were here to bear it. You've done this community a great service. This allows us to begin moving on. And I must thank you for it. And what you've brought back to our neighbors has begun to allow them to move on as well. And she kind of tilts her chin towards the closed doors of the Dwarven Hold.
Nereza,
Aye?
we were rushed out of the keep, I think possibly because the king is dead. But we encountered very, very strange things down there, and I was wondering if you knew anything about the crypt that had been discovered, or if there's a lore master in the region that knows anything about, or if you know somewhere we could ask.
We orcs, and she kind of gives a little knowing look towards Mazra, are not much ones for keeping piles and piles of books. They're very difficult to transport around. Thinking to the ballads that the bards sing. Is there anything? No, I cannot recall hearing any songs about such a place. The dwarves in the dwarven hold there, they do keep quite extensive records. They're a much more literary people, if you will. Some say that they even keep a book full of every grudge they hold, but I think that's fanciful nonsense personally. Who would do that? That would take some sort of maladjusted, emotionally stunted individual to do something like that, if you ask me. However, that being said, you're not getting in there for a few days. I don't know how long you're planning to stay, but their coronation ceremony is quite long. Takes quite a while, and much celebrating, much noise, much well. Who really knows what? The dwarves are reliable neighbors, but sometimes standoffish at times like these, and don't want others to see exactly what they're doing in there. But I'm sure if you're around in a few days' time, they would let you in and take a look through their scrolls and whatnot.
Okay. Well, you have been incredibly helpful. I guess I have just 2 questions left, unless anyone else has any questions for you. Nereza, did you or any of I remember we met Guard Captain Dolfu or any of the people on watch. Did any of you see like maybe a puff of smoke or gas leave no?
No,
Maybe an hour
nothing
ago?
like that. No,
Okay.
there's a giant dust cloud created by Dwarf's hammer.
Right. Okay. And I guess the final question is we are searching and Foodle's gonna look up to Mazra and say we're searching for Eamon and Mazor. I think it's pronounced. Have you heard any word? Did they stop by? Apparently they've headed east, and we're trying to track them. They were orcs.
There are many orcs traveling through these parts, regularly seeking shelter here. I myself am one of them. I'm afraid I haven't been here for too long myself. It shows the desperation of the situation when I've been asked to lead this little ramshackle community. There was talk of some sort of expeditionary force coming down from the Cold Stones up mountain to the west of here. But I don't know many details.
Okay. So you don't know if that expedition ever came to Duramon, or?
They may have passed by here. They may have stayed a night or two before I came.
I see. Do you know who we could ask? If there's anyone, maybe a guard or a bartender?
Perhaps you could ask. Ghost Pepper is blanking on the name of that gentleman. I gotta open me. Oh, he's blanking on the name because he never wrote it down in the first place. Was it Dolphus?
Oh, sorry, I mentioned it earlier. Guard Captain Dolfu.
Dolfu. Okay. That's his name. It's a very forgettable face. That's a very average. Some might call it NPC face. I don't know, but yeah, Dolfu. Very forgettable individual. Sweet man. A sweet man. He may know. He's been here a while.
Okay. Thank you so much, Nereza. And Foodle's gonna turn to everyone else. That was everything that I was going to ask.
Gonna be honest, I kind of just want a bath.
Of course you do. The bathhouses are that way.
There's a bathhouse. This is amazing.
Aye, we orcs are sticklers for cleanliness.
Fiona
Oh.
like takes a moment and assesses her own self, and she's been like covered in slime, and she's like she's got all kinds of nasty going on about herself right now. So she's like, because she was totally just gonna ask, like, let the party go get their baths and ask of like to meet for drinks later, this Nereza character, but now she's just like, oh no, she's gonna think I stink. I can't do that. So she is suddenly gung ho with the whole bath idea.
Okay, so Foodle's not going to ask for payment, so unless someone else does. All right. Well, thank you so much, Nereza. And please, Nereza, let us know if you need, if there's anything that we can do.
Aye, I will. Thank you for your help.
All right, and Foodle's gonna turn and he's gonna start looking for the guard captain Dolfu.
Okay. Yeah, and Dolfu is back where you left him, sort of guarding the gate, leaning against his spear, kind of fanning himself off. And
Guard Captain Dolfu!
hey,
How are you, my friend?
Here's that now, and he sort of turns around and looks around, and that's the little red-headed child. How are you doing?
We're alive. Am I
That's good to
still
hear.
like down on the ground and he's like up on the walls and we're just or
Yeah.
okay.
That's good to see, boy.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you. We unfortunately were not able to save the king or the chief, but we were able to recover the hammer that they were looking for, and so
Oh, aye, quite a hammer that is too.
yeah. I had a question for you.
Did your ma and pa help you with that? It's like an earnest question too. It's like the lizard man and the half orc. Their
Yes.
parents, right? You and your little sister as well. What a nice
Yeah.
family excursion.
Fiona will like clear her throat really loudly when he says
Wait, you guys
that.
came with me?
Oh, I figured we did.
Oh, well, Kiona did at least.
Apparently
Okay.
Fiona did because she's preoccupied.
Okay. Yeah, they
I think
helped
Mazda
too.
left to the bathhouse.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were the younger sibling. I see you must be the older one then.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, you may not recognize. This is actually Kiona. We met earlier, but she didn't look like this. Anyway,
Aye.
she was very helpful. But I did have a question. A couple weeks back, do you know the Coldstone clan? I believe we talked about them before.
I know them.
Okay. They sent Ogrim Farseeker. He sent his this is a question for the DM. Is it nephew or brother?
Nephew.
Okay, nephew. Okay, get rid of that. Okay. Nephew. There we go. He sent his nephew Eamon.
Guy,
Or Eamon?
that did beat Eamon. He
Eamon and-
cheated that dice. He owes me 30 gold.
Oh. Okay, that was my question. So did he and
That was your
Maisor-
question?
No, sorry. Had
Well,
you
hey,
seen-
I'm so thankful that everybody else tells me it's all in my head, but you're the first one who believes me and seems to care about honesty around here and paying back a man's debts as he needs to. It warms the cockles of my heart that the younger generation has such a sense of justice. I must say.
Okay. Foodle wasn't gonna do this, but at this point, he's
Oh,
gonna.
no.
I want to know if Foodle believes this guy or not.
And he's
about
this guy is being like straight up. He's not having a lark with you. Well, roll an insight if that's what you're looking for.
Okay. Well, that's what I was. I mean, you don't
Yeah.
have to make me roll, but
Oh no, you gotta roll.
let's see. Okay.
Yeah, he's being very genuine. He's just, yeah. You're like, okay, this guy's just clueless,
Okay. So
and he's looking at me at a distance, and
So you met Eamon, and
I
he owes
did.
you money.
I played dice
was
with him,
Ma-
and he cheated, and he owes me money.
Well, you know what? I can relate.
He owes
was
you
he-
money too.
No,
That
but I
blackguard
can't
swindler.
stand. Well, I agree. People cheating at dice, it's despicable.
Nobody else
Did-
believes he cheated, but I saw it.
Well, I believe you.
Oh, thank you.
For whatever that's worth. And if I had 30 gold, I would pay your debt. And Foodle's like I got an empty pouch there. I would pay that debt because that is despicable.
I-
Was Eamon with? Was Mazor there? How do you pronounce that ghost? Sorry, I don't.
Mazer.
Mazer. Okay. Okay, Mazer. Mazar. Zed.
AIR. MAZAIR.
There.
Yeah.
Mazer.
Wait,
Was Mazer with him?
Oh, aye, she was a lovely lass. She is.
Did they say where they were going, or at worst, maybe a direction?
East, down the slope of the mountains into the valley beyond.
Okay.
And how long ago?
Oh, that was months ago, I'm afraid.
Oh wow. Okay.
They were
Well-
looking for something, and some kind of. And he's like scratching his chin and slaps a bug on his face. Get out of here. They were looking for something in some sort of a magical forest. They were saying, a place, Talmark. Talmark is where it was.
Did you
So-
say?
so
Did
they-
you say Hallmark?
No, nay, I didn't say Hallmark.
Hold on, you're not there. Wait, shut
That
your
would
mouth.
be that. Yeah, I agree. Shut your mouth.
I'm kidding.
Shut your mouth or roll a wisdom save right now. We'll see. We'll see where that gets you. You bugger.
So, where did they go to?
Down
Tal-
east, down the mountain, swing south. You come to the region of Talmark. Talmark. Said there's a
Whoa.
magic forest there. They're looking for something in it. I don't know what. Maybe he's looking for something to absolve his sins of being a louse and a cheat. Maybe he's looking
I-
for 30 gold to pay me back. I don't know.
Well, I certainly hope so. Oh my goodness. Dolfu, I can't thank you enough. You are doing an incredible job here at the gate. and,
Oh, hey,
I-
thank you.
I understand, you were thrust into this position under some really unfortunate circumstances, but you are filling these shoes. This is amazing.
Oh, well, thank
Um,
you, little boy.
Boodle is going to look at Kiona, see if there's anything that she wants to ask or say.
She will just roll her eyes at him and like gesture toward the place. No.
Okay. And Foodle's gonna say, Dolfu, keep up the good work.
Hey,
and then
Thank
he's
you
gonna-
for your service, and send me best regards to your unusual parents.
I will. And Dolfu, I promise you, if we
Wolf
find
doesn't
Eamon,
accept it.
I'm gonna remind him of the debt that he owes you.
Excellent. You tell him Dolfu's waiting for him.
Yes, sir. And Fudo's gonna turn and try to find his way to the bath. Do we don't know where the
Okay.
bathhouse is, right? We gotta like search
Well,
for
She's
it.
wandering
she
around
sort of
town like
pointed in a
Wolf.
direction.
Oh, she did. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fiona, did you
Gold,
see where Narendra
Goldrill,
pointed?
I think
where
it was
were
over
you?
there.
Okay.
Goldrill, where were you in all this? Did you accompany Mazur to the bathhouse? You do not have to take a bath together.
Oh, it is a public bath, and it result in an interesting evening, I'm sure.
Jeez. Megan, no. Oh my god. Fudo's not really a cannibal. Oh yeah, Goldrill, you here?
Leader.
Goldrew went to take a nap, apparently.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it could be.
Almost. Okay.
I was gonna say there's probably actually, if I'm looking at the amount of gold that we have from that dungeon, you're probably able to pay that debt if you really want
It's a
to.
lot. I did some initial calculations, and there's quite a bit.
Well, hold on. Did we actually get paid by Nereza though?
I don't think so.
Not yet.
Yeah,
anyway.
I
We're
don't think
supposed
so
to get-
either. Because
Right.
We're
Foodle's
supposed
not
to
going to
get-
ask, guys. Foodle is never going to ask to be paid. He
Neither
does
will
this shit
Fiona, really.
for the good of. So Mazra, we're depending on you.
Monster has plans, believe me.
Okay. So Foodle is gonna try to head for the bathhouse.
All right.
Ditto,
So-
Fiona.
Mazra, you at the same time as they're going and checking out what's going on with Dolfu, you headed in the direction that Nereza pointed out to you, and you know, with your cultural knowledge of Orcish urban layout, I guess, urban planning, you recognize the hut that serves as the bathhouse. And fairly you know what to do when you get there. You walk in, there's sort of towels and stuff laid out. There's a little private area for changing into a small footlocker to put your stuff, and you can sort of do your thing. So what do you do?
Yeah, she probably will have made sure her stuff is secure, because they do have all that golden stuff from she was carrying all that golden stuff. She may have actually stopped by her little camper or whatever and like put it in a locked place so they can divide it up later, and then headed over there. And she'll just be like, bath please, and pay if there's a fee or whatever, and get herself ready. And the only thing she probably, well, I mean, besides her clothes and stuff, like, she'll stash her arm because she don't want to get that wet. So and then just goes to bathe. I don't think this is I don't really think that she's too bothered by, even if it is a public bath, I don't think she gives a crap. So
Right on. Yeah.
And
Go
she
ahead.
feels gross and she wants to be clean.
Yeah.
when Kiona and I arrive, well, like, can we? I'm assuming it's not open. Like, we can't see Mazra in there.
Mazra, you tell me.
I think, well, I guess it depends on, like, is it like one of those, like,
Is there a flap on
Say,
the
is
hut?
it like
I
a
guess
public
is what I'm
bath?
asking.
Is it like a,
What kind of-
like a big
yeah.
steam room or something of some sort? What is this?
I'm assuming it's not like individual showers.
Yeah,
Right. But
Okay.
That is
Well,
true.
Foodles-
We did find like a little hot spring cave before that was very much set up to be a communal bath as well.
that's right. That's right. Yeah.
So that's
feel
what I'm
like-
thinking. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I think how those places work is if I recall, I think you're supposed to like wash yourself before you get in it, so
Get
you're
in
not
there.
all
Yeah, you'd have to
roady.
like shower off
Mm,
before you got
mm.
in.
So
there's
she would have
probably,
done
like, a
that
safe-
first. So depending on how long they take to get over there, because I think she would have soaped herself and then just
That was
got
a
in the.
yeah. That was a fairly lengthy conversation. So you've got easily got like a 10 or 15 minute head start
Right.
on them.
So she would have done that. She would have soaped herself and then got in the little.
Yeah.
If it's some kind of a hot thing, she'll just be like chilling because
Sure.
she's not in the best of moods. She's
Yeah.
not had a good day. So
And as you Mazra slip into the pool, you see sort of resting beside you, all the way submerged, so that only her head is showing as an elf with her hair tied up like in almost like a cone like hairdo, like at the top of her head like this to keep it out of the water, and she's just laying in there beside you and just Oh, hello. These Zorks know how to live, don't they?
well, you live a hard life. It's nice to be able to get clean, you know.
Yes, indeed. So many stereotypes exist of orcs in my homeland. I was often told that they were a brutish, dirty, grimy sort, like pigs wallowing in mud, but it couldn't be further from the truth, could it? I never believed it myself.
It's way into orcs.
I don't know about you, but I've heard some of the same things about elves.
Oh, I'm sure you have. What's your name?
Masra.
Oh, you're Mazra. I've heard your name around the caravan. I don't think I've ever directly made your acquaintance before. I'm Eladri.
You are. Oh.
Eladir.
Who are you? Who are you?
Eladir is my name. I just said Eladir.
No, I meant like, what do you do with yourself?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a little bit of culture shock. I forget that people who aren't elves sometimes define their identity based on their occupation. I got it now. I got it. Well, my name at least is Eladir. But what I am is a researcher of sorts, a bit of a scholar, you could say. I've actually been with the caravan since you left my home, Ilion. But I'm afraid I've been much too busy with my work to really get out too much and meet too many of the people that we're traveling with.
Feel like I'd remember if you had seen you, so you must have been hiding out in there.
Oh, I'm afraid so. Not, well, I assure you, not hiding. Cloistered is how I would put it.
So, you got books and stuff in there?
Oh yes, I have many books that I brought with me. The Unbroken Circle has many more books that they've given me access to. It's been quite enlightening.
That's very interesting. Is this something that, you know, I'm a bit of a scholar myself.
Oh, are you?
Yeah,
Hold on. What is insight? That's a wisdom. Okay.
Leader, good night.
Good night, leader. I'm
Oh, leader's
sorry.
going to bed. Hey, good night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry that you're so tired.
Yeah, that
Mhm.
sucks. I've been there, man. Get
Yeah,
some good
yeah,
rest,
yeah,
okay?
yeah.
It's rough, yo.
No problem. Take care of yourself.
Absolutely.
Have a good one, bud. Okay,
Also,
hold
high
on.
mail news.
Oh, right.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh ho
no, okay. Well,
ho!
that's... Hey, but I'm still in the right spot, so that's fine. Everything, guys, what are you even worried about?
Oh, we'll fix that.
Fuck you, Wolf.
We'll fix that. In fact, why don't we I will, leader. Actually, why don't we I know that we're kind of mid conversation here, but this might be a good time to take a real quick break with leader signing off. I know Brucey is still very kindly sort of sitting here on cams with us, so it didn't mess up our camera overlay. But maybe this is a good time for Brucey to no, it's okay, leader. It's okay, man. But maybe this is a good time for us to take a quick break. Brucey can sign off. We can fix the cameras so that we're not sitting here watching Brucey and Brucey's being watched while you know they're being spied on while we roleplay. So yeah.
Which, on that note, this is probably a good time to thank Brucey. Brucey, I had so much fun playing with you.
Absolutely, man. Brucey, I would love to get you back again sometime.
Yes. Yeah, and please just remember, just because Foodle isn't your #1 supporter, I freaking love playing with you, so thank you.
So much
Oh
fun.
yeah, no, come back, please. Kiona has some unfinished business with you.
You know that Brucey, they're a consummate professional role player. They know the score.
Hey, maybe I'll make something new. You don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I have
Yeah.
like 6 other characters I could potentially make
Fun.
you talk to.
Yeah,
That would be fun.
absolutely.
That all still technically exist,
Right on.
even
Yeah.
at this point.
Hell yeah.
Okay, friends. I'm gonna take a real quick bio break. I'll be back. I'll fix some cameras and we'll just pick it up from there and continue.
All right, sounds good.
I'll just talk from the ether.
Yes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So, what
Andy, I appreciate that. Thank you.
if Fielding had to, for some reason, date one of the party members, who
would
would
you pick?
Fielding date?
Who would
Like if
pick?
she had to, if it was somehow life and
I'll
death.
pretend I'm not here if you want me to. I'll take like my
I mean,
headphones
there's-
off.
Well, I'm not gonna take it personally. It's not me. It's Boodle.
She only has 2 choices, so because she has a preference.
Mm.
Right, that makes sense.
What is that preference?
She is more interested in the lady persuasion, but I mean, Kiona's probably just from the fact that she's so interesting in terms of her mind, as well as the
Aw.
fact that she's currently an elf. That may change, yes, but
Yeah,
it's
right, but it
what's-
lines
it's
up.
what's, yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. I love it. Yes.
I think it Mazra
It's always
and her
Kiona,
have
isn't
too
it?
much of a like
It is.
a head
Yeah.
Always be Kiona.
I think so,
'cause
yeah,
Kiona's
for sure.
a fucking mess. That's why.
I
Yeah.
mean, that may help.
love
Who
it.
knows?
Kiona would be perfectly happy with like that. Like I said, we have unfinished business, so.
But yeah, I currently have 9 other people that I could potentially play
Holy cow!
within this.
Isn't that amazing? I don't even have a backup character.
Right? I don't either.
Can you hold on?
Given
Brucey, can you
given
send
everything
me-
I've currently made for the campaign, I currently have about 9 people I could play.
I'm hijacking the stream to tell
Oh!
you.
Megan, I love you.
I love you
Go
too.
buy Megan's book.
I'm hijacking the stream for a minute to mention that I have a book on sale for 99 cents this week. I can't put the
Oh,
link in
yeah.
chat right this second because I'm not at my computer. But my book Dreamers Do Lie is on sale for 99 cents this week only. It's Ephema who has a bell. But She has a bell. My epic fantasy reimagining of Dante's Inferno is on sale this week. It's the first in a series of 2. So actually, if you wanted the whole series, you could get the whole series for basically $5 if you buy it this week. Otherwise, the first book will go back up to its regular price. It was inspired by Dante's Inferno, which I read probably 50 times while I was writing the book. It's basically about this dude Armand who dies and goes to hell. And while he's there, he meets a soul who's not supposed to be there. And he decides to undertake a journey deeper into hell to get her free. Because the only exit he knows about is inward. It's a world completely of my own creation, but heavily inspired by Dante's Inferno and Greek mythology. Well, exactly, Shiraz. It's supposed to. And the title, if anyone's wondering, actually comes from Romeo and Juliet, when Romeo tells Mercutio that he had a dream, and Mercutio says, "And so do I, that dreamers often lie." So it's a play on words, which is my favorite. And Greek mythology, yeah. If some people may have seen my stream, Ghost is standing right there, so I'm going to make this quick. But I did a stream where I talked about all of the ways that you say the names in the book. There are 5 rivers associated with hell in Greek mythology, and all 5 of them are in my book. And all 5 of the rivers in my book have special properties based on their Greek myths, essentially. So if you're a fan of that stuff, you're going to find a lot of really interesting things in that book. And as I said, the series is finished. It's out. So if you fall in love with it, you don't have to wait to find out how it ends. So please go check that out. As I said, 99 cents. As soon as I pop back over to my computer, I'm going to pop the link in chat for everybody in case anybody missed it earlier. And Ghost is back. So I'm going to skedaddle before he kicks me out. Take care. I love you guys.
Bye, Megan. We love you. Go buy her book. That's amazing.
What?
Yeah, for real. It's great. It's good. Do the thing.
Yes, I did.
We love her books.
Yes.
Oh man.
And
I gotta say, I've read. I haven't been the best husband. I haven't read all of her books, but I've read most of them, and that one is my favorite.
that's awesome.
Really good.
And
Yeah, all the excerpts she's read, I'm just like, holy crap, how can she be so talented? I mean, it's because she's put in the time. You know,
She
she's been
has
doing
put
this
in the
for,
time.
Yes, she very much has.
What,
She
15
has
years or
put in
She's
a
been
lot
putting in
of
the
time,
time
yeah.
since the day that I met
minimum?
her.
Yeah, yeah,
honestly.
she's been
So
doing it. That's
I
great.
feel like it's been at least 25 years.
Right, because she's been working on these
Because we've been
stories.
friends for a long time.
Yeah. On and off,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
it's been,
stop.
you know, the writing career has
Candy
been
mode. Yes,
uh,
do it. Do it with wild magic slot.
a yeah, the writing career has been full time. It's been divided between working and writing, and then back to full time writing. When I was in teachers college, which was 10 years ago, so yeah, she's been this latest stretch of time that she's been writing full time has been 10 years now. But she has been writing for lots longer than that, right?
I was gonna say she's been writing her whole life, so
Yeah.
yeah.
And
I can
you know,
without a doubt unequivocally say that for sure. Girl, like first day I met her, had a story in
Yep.
her hand.
yep, I was not surprising.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so I know
before
oh yeah.
before I hop out and go fix all the cameras, there's one thing I wanted to say that would have said, but I was in a rush and my brain didn't get. We're just gonna retcon and say that she did say it. When you get to Gorpak, head to Archaeology about and speak to her most trusted colleague, Tree Root.
Treeroot.
and her apprenticed Felona. So those are two names you have.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Brucey.
So that's my brain didn't work at the time, and I apologize. But yes, you know that information.
I wouldn't
Okay.
know what that's like. What comes out of my mouth is like the perfectly organized and scripted and proper.
So with that, it has been lovely playing with you folks, and I appreciate you letting me do that.
We love you.
And
Love you, Brucey.
It's been a delight.
Yeah,
Send
this
me a
is so much
description
fun.
of the
Bye,
object that
Brucey.
you gave Fiona, because yeah.
I will type it. I will type it out, and I will send it to you in
Thank
Discord.
you. Thank you. Bye, Brucey. But thank you so much for coming along. We loved having you.
Yeah, that was super fun.
Oh my god, it was so
Hey.
much fun though.
No boats. So no boats on Sunday. I'm gonna take some time to plug No Boats on Sunday because I know that. Oh, where's Wolf?
It's gonna be
Well, I
a
fixed this.
long day.
What? I'm here. What?
I know. Oh no, cameras. Wolf. Where's Wolf's camera? I know that No Boats on Sunday is a Nova Scotia original, but No Boats on Sunday actually makes cider from apples in 3 regions of Canada: British Columbia, Nova Scotia, and Ontario. And so the No Boats that I am drinking is made with BC apples because it is here in BC. So it's kind of neat. Yeah, it's kind of neat that they do that. They give you apples in your local region, which apparently, I've heard from a colleague of mine who loves cider that he says the Ontario one is the worst. But I don't know if that's just a regional rivalry that we have here in this country.
It's entirely possible.
Where you just say that Ontario is the worst just as a matter of course, or what? I don't know.
Right, yeah. No, it's always the worst. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, you guys.
Okay, fixing cams.
Thank you so much for doing that, by the way, Ghost. Also,
Cams
man,
might
thank
be
goodness they're
fixed.
gone. Oh gosh.
Who, Brucey? Oh man,
Yeah, but I'm just.
I know.
I'm,
What
just-
are you
Oh my
saying?
goodness.
I'm so sorry, Brucey. I'm joking, but I still felt wrong saying it.
Like Brucey, what a grating voice. Am I right?
Oh,
Like
it's so awful. I couldn't possibly listen to it another
Right?
minute.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No,
Oh.
me neither.
I know. I want
It's
I
like
wish
too
Possibly want to
smooth
go
and
fall
too
asleep to that
calming.
voice every
Yeah.
night.
Right? Yeah. Disgusting.
I want Brucey, like
Right?
Brucey needs to they need to do some audiobooks that I can just like turn on and listen to while I fall asleep. Like
100%,
Wolf is
100%,
falling
just
asleep thinking about it
ASMR
right now.
there, Bruce. Right
It's
now.
just the thought of Brucey's voice, and Wolf is like,
True.
Also, take care, ranting, Andy.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ranting Andy, thank you so much.
I really want to know who this person that you're in the bath with is. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
I'm
goodness,
so
yeah, it's gonna
excited
be so
about the
fun.
prospects of this. I hope Kiona walks in on this because she's gonna be so jealous, and then she's gonna be angry at herself for being jealous, and then she's gonna
Look, turnabout is fair play. Mazda's ready to PvP the entire caravan at this point.
I'm so like, can this be
Yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith with Mazra and Kiona PvP against each other? Oh, Caravan gets like
Good lord.
damaged because of it.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
man.
That would be so
Oh,
funny.
man. All right. Do we feel ready to continue with that?
I think
So
I'm ready.
we had just ended with Mazra claiming to be something of a scholar herself, which I know to be utter cod swallow.
It is about certain things.
From a certain point of view. So I just rolled an insight check for this lady's what's her name again? Elidir. I just came up with a name today.
Name is Elidir. It's such a good name. I love
Elidir,
it.
yeah. And in fact, she critted on that insight check.
Everything that involves Mazra either trying to lie to somebody or get lied to is I always roll terribly.
I love it,
She's
though.
supposed to
I
be
love
really
It's
good
the
at it.
best-
To be
right?
fair,
It's the
this
best
this
personality
time
flaw ever.
this time you didn't lie terribly. Oh, and in fact, I what I should have done was ask you to roll deception. If you can crit on your deception, then
Right.
yeah. If you can beat a 21 on deception, because the official rules as written are that you can't crit on skill checks. It's just
Where's
a
my
really
key?
high number. So if you can beat a 21 on deception, I'll let you fool her. Oh my god.
No way.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow. Well,
I was muted. You should have heard my gasp. Oh my Christ! I thought I was gonna die of hyperventilation just then.
Oh no.
Holy shit! What?
oh, that's incredible.
And Elidir, her eyes go a little bit wider. And she kind of half turns a little bit towards you, and the water sloshing around a little bit, and her smile widens. She said, "Really? What subject do you study?"
Oh, I'm a bit more of a generalist, but I'm sort of fascinated with kind of history and the caravan and magic and all that sort of thing. There's so much that we don't know, you know?
Really? I'm really interested in history and magic as well in my studies. I mean, the caravan is a strange topic of research, but the other two, yeah. Wow.
You know what? I can't believe that we know we've all been so busy, the rest of us too, and I've never had a chance to visit your archive and library. Like, I would love to visit and learn more about your studies on magic and history and things, and I bet there's so much that you know.
Sure. Well, I would love to have you visit. Do you know the Unbroken Circles tent? Have you been there before?
A couple times, yes.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's not my library. The Unbroken Circle have a contract of sorts with me, because that's how you people do businesses, through contracts. And I don't mean you people. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit. What I mean to say is that in my culture, we often don't. I'm rambling. I'm sorry.
No, you're
The long
fine.
and short of
It's
it.
fascinating to hear you
We
speak. Take
we.
your time.
Since you rolled so high on deception, I won't make you roll it again. Just remember, Woof, who this character is,
You
and
know
who this
it is.
character may become in the future.
I'm well aware.
So you be careful with the sass you throw my way.
Oh,
Secrets.
Right. They're keeping secrets from us, Flum.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
I'm so
Just a little bit.
confused.
I knew it was something to do with Underlord.
So Elidir, she kind of she's just. I've signed a contract with the Unbroken Circle to rent out some of their space for studying. They've given me access to some of their archives and a little a small office inside their own library for me to conduct my work, and a little bit of laboratory space. But that's well, I can't show you that. That's off limits. But I can show you the
We
library.
understand. That's wonderful. You must be so skilled if they, if they've just like agreed to rent that space to you.
well, no. You're making me blush. Oh no, it's the water. It's the water.
I
But
think you're selling yourself short.
I don't know about that. I'm only 200 years old. I'm a young scholar yet. But I like to think that I try to work very hard. And I want to bring back knowledge and learning about what's happening in this world for my people. And I've already learned so much on this journey. You must have learned so much too.
I have, although I dare say that much of my learning has been probably a little bit more hands-on. These days I don't have much time to devote to book learning, I'm afraid.
Oh, indeed. I've always admired adventurers. I tried to become one once too, but I had a little bit of an unfortunate injury.
It wasn't to your knee, was it?
Oh no, that would be silly. That's so cliche. No, it wasn't to my knee. No, it was my hip. My hip isn't so good anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I mean, one of the things that even if you can't necessarily go out, there's always information that we're seeking on our travels. So, me or my companions, may also come to see you. I'm sure, we've come across many strange things,
and I'm sure you have a lot of information to bring back.
Indeed.
She kind of makes the brows face.
Yeah, indeed. If you would like to meet, obviously not here in the bath, but if you would like to meet up at some point,
that would not be appropriate.
Yeah, I could tell you some very interesting things that we came across down in the crypt.
Oh, wow. That would be so interesting. That would be the most interesting thing I've ever... Well, presumably it would be. Would it be?
I think so. I think you've been with the caravan. I think it would be more interesting than a fort full of orcs. That's if you're looking for more odd and offbeat knowledge.
Have we been in a fort full of orcs? This doesn't look like much of a fort to me.
Previously.
Have we been? Oh,
you may have been inside.
It's been so long since I've left the tent. Oh, I'm so glad I did today.
You should get out more.
That's what I've been told. That's what it's amazing. You're probably the fourth person this week to tell me that. It's incredible. Oh, who's that? Are those your friends? Hello, little gnome. And thank goodness, another. It's wonderful to see another elf here.
Well, hello. Foodle is just stripping down to his whatever underclothes. Well, hello.
Oh no, this is full naked in here. What are you doing?
Oh,
yeah, he already probably did that too back in the gym area. We
right,
might
because
have
we
a
would have had to
towel at
walk
this
off,
point,
right?
if anything. But we don't
is there
have
a locker
anything
system?
else.
If there's a locker system,
Yeah.
I would have put my.
There's small individual
a
spaces.
room.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
You
you
can-
like
you
has
can
like a
get stuff.
curtain or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my goodness, Mazra, who's your friend?
This is Ladir. She is a archivist that works with the caravan. cataloging all sorts of knowledge that we may come across.
Oh my goodness, Eladir. That's
Well-
that's incredible. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh,
I'm
it's a pleasure
Foodle.
to meet you too. Oh, Foodle, and
Hi.
and Miss.
You know, I'm having an existential crisis figuring out what this move is, you guys.
And she's just staring, and she's just staring at you like.
like, yeah. She's had stopped actually had stopped a little bit before they got into toward the bathing area because she saw Mazur with an elf, and it made her feel things, and she wasn't ready to feel those things.
Eladir keeps on staring at you, and kind of her eyes as time goes on kind of looks at Mazra. So Mazra and back. So Mazra
Yeah,
and back.
Kiona will and she will like kind of just continue and get in, but she will distance herself from everybody a little bit.
Oh, well, hello. Well, hello. Yes. Okay. I've never heard that accent before. Which are you from the Elven lands to the south?
I'm not from any Elden lands. I'm it's a long story.
Oh, a member of the diaspora. Eh? Well, most interesting. Okay. Well, okay, don't be shy. Everybody crowd in, and she sort of shuffles away. There's plenty of room for everyone.
I was gonna hop in and kind of mostly submerge. This is amazing. I don't know, other than Undrelor, I don't know if I've really ever met a researcher before. I barely even cracked a book in my time. What do you study?
Well, like Mazra here, I study history and
Kiona
magic.
will give a sharp look at Mazra when she says that. Like,
Oh yeah. Other than Mazra and Undrelor, of course. Sorry, I forgot about Mazra. Of
Yes.
course.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I guess she does more field research than book research.
That's you know what's so funny, Mr. Foodle. Can I call you Mr. Foodle? Is that
You can.
she
but Poodle's
Mazra
fine.
she just sort of bowls over and doesn't wait for an answer. She just bowls ahead. You know what's so funny, Mr. Poodle, if I could call you Mr. Poodle, is that Mazra actually said that exact thing. Is that she's more of a field researcher than a book reader. Isn't that so funny? You must know each other so well.
That's definitely how I would describe it. Yeah. Well,
Say we've
that's amazing.
Spent a lot of time together.
Absolutely. Well, now I was going to ask Mazra this question, but maybe I can ask you,
Eladir.
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 Dear,
You know,
dear.
you're interested in history and magic and that
I
sort of
am,
thing.
Yep. Yep.
Have you heard about the problem that the dwarves were having here?
Some kind of monsters coming out of a tunnel.
Yeah, we were told it was a crypt, and
Yes.
Poodle's gonna look at his companions, and I'm not sure it was. I mean, we didn't find a burial chamber or anything like that, but we did find signs that said things like employees only, and I don't know. There were some people down there performing experiments, and they were not nice at all. They were quite awful, unfortunately.
Oh, how fascinating! And she like gets up out of the water. Boom, full view. And she's oh my! Did you say she reaches over for a towel and wraps it around herself? Did you say they had laboratories down there? I wonder if they'd let me take a look. And she kind of steps out, and you cleared all the monsters out, right?
Well, we did, but they also collapsed the tunnel. So
Oh,
there's probably several cubic tons of rock sort of, blocking, unfortunately.
Oh.
We did
Oh,
search
well.
the laboratory. I know Kiona and
Where'd she find
I
it? And
think-
she kind of slips back in, a lot more careful about what she shows off this time. Now that
Well,
she's
Kiona
thinking
found-
straight.
and Foodle's gonna start the sentence. Kiona found and then stop and remember it was a cowbell and go, Mazra, did you find anything?
I'm checking my notes really quick.
That's fantastic. A cowbell.
You found some like generic stuff.
I
but
actually, Kiona probably will have taken it off for this moment in time. Oh, will she have? I don't know. She's probably still wearing it, actually. She's still wearing it. She's wearing that ring. She's wearing her Ring of Undulur, and she's wearing that necklace that they found in the amulet.
the ring of
They found.
Shograz.
Shagraz.
Yeah.
Sorry, not Undulur. Yes. I've got Undulur on the brain. Sorry.
Well, while they're thinking about what they found, there was, I didn't recognize it. I don't know what it was, but there was a really large, I don't know, like massive preserving jar, like almost as big as, this spa. I mean, maybe a little smaller than the spa. And it had this really weird, it had a lot of eyes. Like, just, I don't even know how many eyes. I think Mazra ended up with some of them. It
12
looked
eyes or
horrifying.
something. It was awful.
There was just so many eyes. Anyway,
Is that what
so
Mazra is saying? Is Mazra just going along with this mess of a Mazra knows
No, she
exactly what
remembers
is.
it. Yeah, no, she's like,
Right.
but yeah, she's
But she's playing along with Poodle's ignorance here, right?
Was
Question
was
mark?
it
Do they
a
know what it was?
was it a red sinewy mass with eyes and mouths everywhere? Or was it like
did
a
see one of
big eye?
those,
Well, yeah, one of theirs were there.
but we also saw
Oh.
something with the big
True.
eye. We
That's
saw a
true,
lot
we
of
actually
really
saw both.
nasty stuff down there.
So it's a big eye with a bunch of little eyes shooting off of it?
yeah, they were like poking out on, I don't know,
Oh dear, oh dear,
appendages,
dear, 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 dear,
stalks?
dear, dear.
I'm not. But it
Well,
was
it mu-
dead, I think.
Well, it must have been Mr. Poodle, otherwise you'd be dead. You'd probably be like a little pile of sand.
Oh, well, you know what it was?
Yeah, that was a creature called a beholder, and each of its eyes has a different magical ray that it can shoot out, and the central eye, when it's open, can nullify any magic around it. It's an incredibly powerful creature, and its eyes they shoot out beams, pew 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 pew, and anything they touch just poof turns into dust.
Those things are bad news.
Yes. Yeah.
Where
Well,
do they
they're
live?
utterly fascinating, and they have their own unique culture in and of themselves. It's incredible. I would love to talk to one day and study one, but I'm afraid it would turn me into dust as well, and that would not be a good day indeed.
Well, if you're looking for components, we did bring back a couple of the eyes.
Yona is now just fully examining Mazra. Just like, what are you up to? Like, she trying to figure out what Mazra's angle is right now.
Us just being way nicer than usual.
Yeah, she is 1,000,000% like, no, something is up with this interaction. This is not normal.
You
What?
you brought back some of the eyes?
Indeed, when you know the old saying, when you got a beholder, you can't let the eyes go to waste.
That is what they say. She splashes the water. And I can't do it, but she like lets out a very high pitched, like teenage girlish squeak.
Do it for the blurb.
No,
feel
I
like
can't.
Poodle also
I can't.
very
It'll
much
just sound like.
heard that and like looked at Fiona like, is that what they say? Like, is that a thing? Like, and we both were
Yeah,
like, I
Poodle
don't know.
definitely is like
we're
checking
just like
to see if
checking
that's
with
the
each
same.
other. Like, is that a thing? I don't know.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Is that a thing that they say?
Well, I don't.
Anyway,
I've never seen one before. So they? I don't think they live in the forest. Do they live under the sea? I
No.
mean, it was in some water.
No, they live underground.
Oh,
They carve out their own tunnels and plot world domination and think of ways to destroy each other and every other living creature in the world.
oh, oh dear. That's terrifying.
I've
Well,
also heard of at least one beholder that likes to collect goldfish. He likes to collect pet fish as well. So maybe that's another thing that they like.
That is fascinating. Well, so I guess the question that I was kind of getting to is, I mean, you seem to know everything. I'd never heard of this beholder thing.
I know very little.
Oh, well, I mean, you certainly know a lot more than me. Do you happen to know of any ruins in the area and who might have built them? And we're just trying to get more information about the area that we were in, clearing out these monsters.
Oh well, I'm afraid I don't know too much about this area. There's not a lot written about it, or at least not a lot that the scholars in the Unbroken Circle at this point, nor in my own homeland, Ilion. You've been there, I think. Anyway, that any of these esteemed scholars have thought to be important, but perhaps somewhere buried in the Unbroken Circle's archives, there might be a tome or two, perhaps a volume, perhaps a snippet mentioning the history of the Stormspire Mountains.
Well, if there is, I would be in your debt if you either look through it yourself or were able to get that to me or
Well,
I've
I've actually invited Miss Mazra to come to the Unbroken Circle's little pocket dimension and take a look around the offices in their library that I've managed to procure for myself for my studies.
Well, that's perfect, Mazra. You can step out of the field and right into the books.
Favorite thing.
Well, thank you so much. I mean, that's incredibly generous of you.
Thank you.
Was there?
When I visit, I'll be sure to bring you a lot of information about some of those creatures we came across while we were down there. I'm sure you'll have lots of information about all those nasty, creepy crawlies we found.
And the eyes, please.
Of course.
Please. Thank you.
Of course.
Poodle, thanks for a second. Eladriel. Oh wait, shit.
Eladir.
Eladir. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible with names.
Oh, that's okay.
Eladir.
Elven names can be difficult to pronounce.
Well, I feel bad. I spent when we were in Ilion. I actually did spend quite a bit of time with the rangers and the hunters.
Did you? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was actually trying to think back if we had ever crossed paths, but you were probably, researching, right? So anyway.
I actually in my younger days tried out to become one of the rangers, but she kind of has a far off look in her eyes. It didn't work out. Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, right. Anyway, sorry. Do you, in your studies, do you know anything about the gods?
Yes.
Oh,
I know a few things about the gods.
well, I have heard of maybe I don't know if it's a major deity, just snippets here and there from different people, of a god or a minor deity or something where they they appeared maybe elven. They're quite tall, um, wreathed in, you know, I guess elements of the forest, leaves
Mhm.
and flowers, and often surrounded by woodland creatures. Does that ring a bell, or I I don't know anything about the gods really.
Well, are you sure it's a god that you're seeing and not simply some sort of forest apparition? Perhaps a dryad. It's a creature that is of the forest itself, and in fact bound to a tree, and often has hair with the appearance of leaves, or skin that may sometimes look like tree bark. It could be something like that. I've heard that no judgment. I like to think of myself as a fairly progressive uh, young lady, but do you perhaps imbibe in smoke leaf? Because I've heard that sometimes you can have do they call it a bad fall? You can have a bad fall and with some strains of smoke leaf, and you might actually see hallucinations.
Interesting. You have asked a lot of really good questions. That's a
Oh,
good
thank you.
point. I always, I guess I assumed it was a god or deity of some kind, but yeah, maybe they're not. Maybe they're like, did you say fae or a spirit or something?
Oh, perhaps. It
Or
could
or
be.
even
It could be
others.
many. It could be many things. It could be indigestion. But uh,
Oh,
before I don't mean to sound dismissive of your experiences, however, Mr. Poodle, to actually answer your question, it could be any of these things. It could be a vision of a god or a goddess, as it may be. There are a couple that come to mind. There is a middling deity of sorts, a being called Flutter, the Queen of the Fae, who is a ruler of one half of the Court of the Fae, which includes many forest creatures, and she herself is largely bound up in the forest and the Feywild and whatnot. It may perhaps be a deity that is her superior, a being that some called Erensalk, which is a goddess of the wilderness itself.
okay. Well, that's interesting. Now, I
However,
don't.
it's more likely indigestion.
Right. Well, um, I actually thought they were hallucinations at first as well, but I don't know. I don't know how to explain. I've been doing things that I am not capable of. The first vision I received, this entity was raining thorns down on our enemies, and I think twice now I have done the same, and had that vision come back to mind. So it makes
She
me
looks
think
at
that there must
Fiona and
be.
Mazra, sort of
I
with
mean,
a
I've seen
quizzical
the
look.
thorns.
Wait, you didn't see them?
No, I said I seen them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was physical thorns.
Yes.
We didn't see a figure, but
Huh.
you know.
I didn't
Most
know it
interesting.
was you.
Yeah, that was me. Well, I mean, I
Most
I don't know if
interesting.
it was me. Maybe it was this entity. I'm not sure. But anyway, so I'm just trying to find more information. Thank you again.
Mm.
This is you.
Huh.
I mean, you know so much. This is amazing. I feel like I should ask you. Do you happen to know where my father is? I don't.
What?
So his name's Sawtooth.
Oh no, I don't know any. You're actually the first gnome I've ever met,
Really? Oh,
and Lady Mazra is the first half orc I've ever. You are a half orc, is that right? Okay. You look slightly less orky than some of the other orcs. I didn't want to assume. I don't mean to offend. I don't get out much, but that is really the theme of what I'm saying here is I don't get out much. I have met many other elves before, but never an elf with that kind of accent. As I said before, I don't get out much. So no, I'm afraid I don't know where any other gnomes are. But I hope you find. I hope your father's well.
I hope so too. And thank you.
So I'll send you a message or somehow get in touch with you to set up a meeting to you know.
Well, why don't you just pay me a visit tomorrow morning?
Sure, sounds great.
All right.
Well,
Well,
mind if I tag along for that?
oh, you're all welcome. You're all welcome. Yeah, the Unbroken Circle, at least with my experience, believes in a widespread dissemination of knowledge, so that everybody can learn. As long as you stay out of the laboratories, those are I'm afraid those are restricted, as I said before. But if you'll excuse me, I've taken a longer break in this bath than I have in many years, and I need to get back to my studies. I feel the need to write down some of what I've learned here today. So,
Dear, remember to eat and drink and get some sleep.
that's what my mother always told me. Thank you, Miss Master. Well, toodaloo. And she gets up and wraps herself in a towel and zips off.
Oh, Eladir, it was a pleasure.
Yes.
And remember, with the beholder, always keep some eyes. Is that the saying?
Yeah. Close.
Okay. All right.
Goodbye. And she pops out.
Bye. I think that was the saying, right, Mazra? Oh, okay.
Not even
you
sure
know.
what just happened there.
I didn't want to let the eyes go to waste. I knew they'd be good
Mazra.
for. What?
Dude, first of all, that was amazing. Who was that person? You've never been that nice to me.
I mean, she's basically Undralor's librarian.
Oh.
Could you imagine what we could do with that kind of access?
You see Kiona processing this information.
Boodle's just kind of blue screened. He has no idea what you can do with that kind of access. He's got an intelligence of 10.
Mazra will know particularly. Kiona will look at her and then kind of look down and start thinking like really hard. You can see when Kiona's thinking because she's not very subtle about it.
Mazra gives a little
books.
Mazra gives a little sigh, and she looks like for a minute she may not want to say something, and then she's just like, "Are you telling me that you, deep down in your heart, really trust Undralor?"
Yeah, I mean, he was telling us all that stuff, and I was like studying his face, and like, he seems like a trustworthy guy.
Reasons to question his concern Look, I just like to know more about the people I'm working with, if that makes sense.
Sure. No, but wait, Kiona, didn't he help you at some point?
I mean, he turned me back from being blue.
Yeah. But
From what
didn't
I've
you want that or no?
I mean, sure. I'm not sure anybody really wants to be blue, but I might be with Mazra on this one. Fiona heard the conversation between Mazra and Fieldine, so she is this is perplexing her more than she would like to admit. And so she's
look.
And Boodle has no idea.
I definitely don't think we should tell him any of this. It should be business as usual. But I just look. We've been working together for a long time now. And I think you should be careful. Because I'm pretty sure Andralore sees us more as assets than anything else. We are replaceable.
Oh, like Fieldine?
Sort of. So, I know that you want to see the best in people, but you also need to watch out for yourself.
Well, I mean, I don't want any of us getting into trouble or hurt. I don't know what to make of this. I don't know who of you to trust because, when we were Fudo's gonna look around and see if there's anyone else coming into the spa.
It's just 3 of you at this
doing
point.
this in the bath, you guys. Is this happening?
Listen,
Oh
everybody's
my God.
everybody is defenseless.
Oh my God, I need to
Nobody
rewind. This is
nobody can
happening
hide
right now.
anything.
Perfect. This is perfect.
This is happening
Oh my God.
in the bath. Okay.
It's all out
okay.
there, and it's all out
Fine.
there.
It's fine.
Well, here's the thing. I was when we were down in that chamber with, and Fudo's gonna try to like motion for like a crystal or whatever. I was very much with you, Mazra. Not sure we could trust this thing, but I actually think that Kiona might be right. Like, she seemed to want to trust it, and I tried meditating, and I don't think it really succeeded. But basically, I asked this entity that I've been seeing if what we did was a huge mistake with Goldrill smashing that thing, or if it was okay. And I didn't get an answer. But when I stood up, there was this perfect oak leaf there. So I think it might have been okay. I mean, why were you so? You seemed really angry, Mazra. What did you see?
Besides not appreciating something rooting around in my head. Had enough of that, to be honest. But just unpleasantness. You wouldn't like what I saw.
So it was not a pleasant vision, I take it.
No.
Well, I guess mine wasn't really either. I don't know. I was in a forest and I was tracking something. I didn't know what I was tracking, and I came upon footprints, and I I mean they were goblin footprints, and I became angry, and and I kept going, and I came to this massive tree, the biggest tree I've ever seen. Like it was, I don't know, Ghost. It was like hundreds of feet, right? I'm assuming like
It
a
was
trunk the size of a
so
tower.
tall that the leaves, the canopy that sort of bent over from the top branches, enveloped the stars themselves. So you could see like the stars being sort of shaded over by the canopy.
And I came upon this tree, and it was like the tree was asking for my help, which I was more than happy. I mean, the goblins they had like all sorts of machinery. It looked like they were trying to cut this tree down. And so I just started shooting, and that's when the vision ended. So it wasn't some horrible thing like you're saying, Mazra, but it wasn't, it wasn't like a day in the forest with my family either. Kiona, what did you see? Why? I mean, do you still think it was a good thing, or? Because I'm inclined to think that it seems okay.
I mean, I didn't see anything. I don't really remember all of what I saw. But it wasn't bad necessarily. She will ferociously avoid your gaze.
People believe that she
Yeah.
doesn't remember.
Yeah,
Hey.
can we both do that?
Flutter, roll deception because you're lying to them, and then the other two can roll
my God.
insight. Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh. Mazra, you believe her. Foodle, you do not. She is keeping something from you.
Kiona, do you remember the night in Coldstone? Oh shit, what was it? Was it Coldstone Keep or?
Fort Ostrand.
Or do you remember the Coldstone Keep? Oh shit. Kiona, do you remember the night that we spent in Fort Ostrand? Just dealing with some shit.
Yeah.
I know you've been through a lot. And all of us here have. And I hope you know you can be honest with us. I care about you. And I hope that I've made that clear by now.
No. I don't know what I'm looking for yet. I'll let y'all know if I get any ideas.
Okay, so neither of you are gonna talk about what you saw. Kiona, Mazra's not happy about what she saw. What feeling did you get? Like, was it a good feeling, a neutral feeling, a bad feeling? Yeah.
I don't know, Foodle, what kind of feeling it was. I've had so many feelings thrown at me in the last couple of weeks that I'm not sure the things that I'm feeling are the right things at the right time. So, um, I have some thinking to do about that. I don't think it was bad, but I'm not sure I know what bad is anymore.
Is this just a bad time to be talking to you guys about this?
I mean, I don't think there's a good time to talk about seeing all the worst days of my life. But
Okay. So here's the thing. I don't understand. I have people that I care about in this caravan, and I don't know what the fuck we've been doing for the past couple weeks, and I'm trying to get some fucking answers. All right? And you two are giving me nothing. Like, Mazra, we've been through some shit, and I get that. We've all lost people here. But I'm worried about my mom. I'm worried about the caravan. Like, what did we do down there? Do you have any thoughts at all?
and Monster will. I think she's both surprised and not surprised by that, and I think a part of her is actually there may be a little gleam of respect in her eyes for Foodle, actually, and for telling her off, because but and I think she'll kind of I
Let me give you a second to collect your
Okay.
thoughts there, Woof, because when Foodle yells at them, Kiona, you are so taken aback by this.
Mad. I think that I would have said something because I'm really angry right now. I think Kiona hears him talk about potentially having a relative still left, and she loses her mind.
And
so
that's not the only thing she loses.
I
Thanks
do.
to
I
Snosberry's
agree.
generous donation.
No.
Let's go.
It's a 45, y'all.
45.
Oh, I'm levitating out of the pool naked. Cool. Yeah.
You just start like potato triggering out of the water.
He's like looming over Foodle. Oh god.
Oh, it's like Galadriel in the movie.
Yeah, right.
She's just
I
like
would be a queen.
Don't
so
yell
yeah,
at me,
no,
Foodle.
when he mentions that he's got family in the caravan that he cares about, like, she kind of snaps a little bit because she doesn't, the person she thought she would spend the rest of her life with utterly disappeared in front of her, like, and was gone, and she hasn't seen hide nor hair of any of her family except these wild fucking moments in these places. So she's like, she just loses her shit. She's just 1,000,000%. So she's like rising up in the air and like, do you even know? I'm sure they're dead, Foodle, and you need to just, and she'll take it out on him that way. She's gonna just tell him that she thinks everybody that he hasn't seen since this whole thing went down is just dead, and she
Put it in words. Let's go. Put it in words. Do it. Do
You
it.
don't have to, but
Break his heart.
If you think that any of those people are still alive, I don't even know how you can imagine that. They're gone. You're not going to find them now. No matter how hard you look, they're gone. and she will float her way to the edge of the pool and gracefully put her feet down and storm out.
Boodle isn't saying anything and is just looking at the water, tears running down his face.
No, ghost, no.
I think Masra will actually reach over and like try to put a hand on his shoulder, and it's just silent for a couple of minutes, and then it's just like, I don't really think she meant that. I know you are incredibly resourceful, and I'm sure your family is too. So if anyone could have survived all that, it's them.
Does it even matter? I mean,
What do you mean, does it matter?
whether they're alive or dead, I'm never gonna see them again.
You don't know that. I thought I'd never see my mother again, and I mean, I found some clues that she might be out there.
Yeah, but I mean, your mom, you knew she was heading east. My family, they've never. I mean, other than my uncle, who, like, they've never even gotten close to the storm spires. I've been trying to tell myself that maybe there's a chance, but I mean, we're never gonna see him again. We've already crossed the mountains. I don't know what I'm gonna tell my mom.
Maybe they have too. Look, the world's shit, and the only thing you can do is control you. And if that means telling the world that it can go fuck itself, that's what you gotta do. Do it every day if you have to.
Thanks, Mazra.
Look, I know we've had our differences, but I don't dislike you. And I know you worried about who you can trust, but you can trust that if you need someone to rely on, I will do my best.
Fudo's gonna wipe his eyes a bit and look up at Mazra and say, "Thank you, Mazra." I think I should have known better. Tonight was not the night. I don't know what to do. I mean, I don't. I mean, maybe you're right, but chances are I'm never gonna see any of them again, and I did something stupid. I promised my mom that I'd find them, and I just don't know how.
Well,
It just feels like every step that we take, it's just drifting further and further away.
I mean, as we go along our way, we're meeting all these people. why don't we try sending out feelers send out messages, put them out everywhere, let them know you're looking for them.
Foodle kind of perks up a little bit. That's a really good idea. Maybe I could ask. Oh shit, Drophus. Shit, what was his name? Dolfu. I and Mazra. I did leave. I don't think I ever told you. I actually left a note in Lumbril. Maybe they'll see it. Maybe you're right. Maybe there is hope.
And here's the thing. I know you'll never ask for it, but these people owe us favors. If you're not comfortable taking money, this is how you call in your favors. You speak to Dorian and Nyreza, and you ask them to help send the word out to whoever they know and whoever they know.
That's a really good idea. Mazra, thank you. I don't know where we'd be without you.
I mean, look though, I need you to do me a favor in return.
Name it.
If you look, I also trust you to do the right thing. If you see me doing something that you think may harm the others, just try and get them away from me, if you would. I'd appreciate it.
Poodle gulps and says, "Okay, of course."
You too. If you have a choice between it, just keep yourself safe.
I can do the first thing. Mazra, do you think I want to know more about what happened with that crystal entity. I almost asked Elodie.
You got it, Elodie.
God, I finally fucking got it. I almost asked Elodie about it because she seemed to know a lot. You know, I mean, what did you see? I saw like this. It looked like it had these amber glowing eyes, at least 4 of them, and looked like this horrible wasp crossed with a scorpion. Maybe I don't. I mean, what? Who do we ask? Who can we tell? Do we tell Underlore?
No, absolutely not. I was too far away to see it properly, but I feel like Elodie is our best chance to find out information. We give her information about what we found. She gives us information while we look through her books. If there's something about that thing in there, we'll find it. But I think it would be very unwise to tell Underlore anything. He is interested in Iona, and not in a good way.
Okay. I'm not very good at lying.
Then let me lie for you.
Okay. Do we tell Elodie that we saw this thing or that we just heard about it? I mean, you know?
I wouldn't let anyone know that we interacted with such a creature.
Okay.
I think that could be incredibly dangerous.
Okay. I mean, I'm not as worried as I was, but I still, I want to know what we're
Do
dealing
I.
with.
As do
Okay.
I.
Okay. And, maybe we should talk about this later. I was, I'm still thinking about our journey through Blycross and that wherever we were, I still don't know what to make of it because, I mean, we never really talked about it, but what I saw was, you know, Captain Roundtree and the
Tinkerbell.
what was her name?
Tinkerbell.
The mage that we saw in that tower with that fucking bastard Greco. Like, so clearly, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if somebody was watching us or if it was wherever we were, but it was clearly tailored to us, right? Like somebody, something must have known about
I,
us.
I think something got in our heads. I saw Roundtree as well, but Kiona clearly saw something else, and I don't know what it was.
Has she talked about it at all? Because I got, I was out for that bit.
I don't understand anything about magic.
So she hasn't said anything.
Mm.
Well, I'm not the smartest, I'm certainly not as smart as my uncle, but it strikes me that this is the second time that something's been in our heads.
Well, second time for you, anyway.
What do you mean?
I mean, I didn't exactly choose to kill a horse willingly.
Oh. Right. Yeah. Have you and Kiona talked about that at all?
There's not been time yet. It's awkward.
I don't have a ton of advice, but I guess honestly, maybe just a really simple, heartfelt apology and try to say as little as possible. I don't really know. We basically spent that night just wordlessly sitting together. So I think a healing silence goes a long way with her.
Maybe. That's useful. I appreciate that.
And if you can cook, I did make her a stew and she seemed to like that.
I don't know how to cook anything.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to make the stew?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay. All right.
I can get you the ingredients
Okay.
or whatever you need.
I'd like to move things along, if we could.
Can I just mention where Kiona went after she stormed out? Can I just
Sure.
Yeah.
make
Yeah.
a side note about this?
Yeah.
She would have gone back to Nereza's place and ask her to join her for a drink at the pub.
All right.
Just she was, yeah.
So she's working away, clang, clang, clang when you come, and she looks up and, right, you're the gnome or the elf now, I guess. can I do for you?
It's just I was wondering when you'd be finished here. You'd be interested to meet me for drinks.
Sure, why not? Half an hour?
Fantastic. Absolutely.
All right.
I'll see you there.
I'll see you then.
The dragon. What is it called? The dragon.
The drunken dragon.
The drunken dragon. Yeah, that's the one.
All right. Well, I'll finish up here. I'll take myself a bath. And I'll be right there by
Now
Cracky.
keep Australian.
What happened there? I've got no idea. But it
That's
happened.
Okay, Australian's good for that.
The winds of chaos blow. It's a minor mutation. She's now Australian.
Right. She's now
Oh
Australian.
god. Oh no.
That should be a minor mutation. We should make that like part of the thing. Like
All right.
one of the minor mutations you could choose is just now they're Australian.
All right. Moving ahead, because there's one more thing I would like us to get through tonight, and of course, with Saturday looming, I want to be able to welcome our guest player in as quickly as possible. So,
Absolutely.
with that said, I'm going to say, for finally snapping at the rest of the party and telling them something that they needed to hear, Foodle, you can have a point of inspiration.
What?
For
Very deservedly
ripping
Oh wow.
Foodle's heart out of his chest in a wonderful display of sometimes cold is more damaging than hot. Kiona, you can have a point of inspiration.
Thank y'all.
And for trying to emotionally tank and actually succeeding at it, doing
That
a good
was
job
impressive.
at it, yes, Mazra, have a point of inspiration.
100%.
Well done, all three of you. That was some fantastic role playing. I was cheating and keeping an eye on chat, and everyone loved it. Everybody
I'm
was
glad.
so
I was
happy.
Lost
with
in,
what was
I
happening.
so seriously lost in contemplation of what Kiona's next move would be. Like sometimes that I was just like, my God, I was trying to
Yeah.
remember all the things, and it was overwhelming just trying to.
And
That was powerful.
at that, Kiona, I would like you to roll a straight charisma check.
Straight charisma.
Just
Oh my
straight
God.
charisma, not a charisma save, just straight charisma
Right,
check.
Right.
Okay. You one drink turns into two, turns into three, and you become you have some nice conversation with Nereza. No sealing the deal tonight. She can see that you are in too vulnerable a place, although she doesn't pry any further into that. You have a nice discussion. She gives you a nice big muscly hug at the end of the night, and you retire to your own bedchamber, your own wagon on your onesie. That night, Kiona,
No.
you relive
No.
the second part of the vision that you had down in the dungeon after your vision of your family and friends has faded away. It's the creature, it's the being speaking not to you but through you about somehow having not reached your potential, of not being who you're meant to be, of a place called Kalash. And you find yourself whispering that name again, Kalash. And when you do, those baleful yellow eyes fix for the first time, not through you, but upon you, seeming to notice you for the first time. And you feel the outrage and the fury as it violently separates itself from you. And you jolt awake in your bed with that familiar feeling, that now familiar feeling, if not quite welcome, inside, deep inside the pit of your stomach, absolutely going haywire. And you experience another wild magic surge. This one courtesy of Sloth Siren. 41.
No.
What did we win? What did we win for Sloth?
You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. Oh no.
Damn it, why is no one there to see it?
So for comedy's sake, this would be like a 6-second thing. You turn into a potted plant. And you're just a potted plant sitting there on your bed. Dawn
is this
comes.
A sentient plant or not?
You are aware of what's happening.
Oh no, not again.
The sun rises the following morning. You are completely aware. You don't even you're completely aware of your surroundings, but you don't realize that you're a potted plant because like you can't see yourself. You have no ocular appendage to maneuver about and see that you're a potted plant. The sun comes up in the morning and streams through your window, Kiona, and you're just like, sunlight. And you're like, breakfast, sunlight. Oh man. You feel yourself producing glucose out of the sunlight. You feel, I have no better way to describe that, but you feel yourself photosynthesizing. You don't know that that's what you're doing, but it's what you're doing. And it feels great. Foodle and Mazrat, you meet at the appointed place at the appointed time to go and visit the Unbroken Circles tent.
Kiona not gonna be able to go because
but Kiona's
she
not
wanted
there.
to go. She's not there.
You made arrangements to go with them, but yeah, Kiona's not there. She didn't come.
Foodle's gonna look up at Mazra and say, I mean, I guess she seemed pretty angry and hurt. Should we check on her, or do we even have time? Are we just going right now?
I get the feeling that Eladir will probably be a little bit forgiving. So maybe we should make sure she didn't drink herself into a ditch or something.
Okay. Yeah, I'm worried about her. She seemed really angry.
I thought maybe they were gonna leave without checking on her. I really would have if I were you guys. Nah, we gotta make this appointment. It'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Okay. And so we're gonna. Oh my God, no.
Shiraz, no.
So they're gonna. I mean, we should start at her place, right? Or do you
Might as well.
be at a bar? Okay. All right. Let's go check.
I mean, I don't think anyone would still be serving at this hour.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll head over to her tent wagon. whatever it is.
Okay, you bang on the door. There's no answer. You'd expect that from as loud as you're banging, because you start banging like really, maybe a little tick tick, but after she doesn't answer, you're like banging on the door. You're calling her name, no answer. But you know that you see that the door to the wagon is not locked. Kiona, you don't hear any of this because you don't have ears.
Well, I mean, she would have yelled at us if she was hungover. I guess we should check.
Yeah,
Okay.
door open.
Okay. Inside her room, you see she must have been quite drunk when she went to bed last night because there's stuff strewn everywhere. There's a couple bottles that are empty, a wine glass sort of turned over on its side on her little writing desk that she has. Beside her bed is her special set of size modifying clothes. Actually, no. You don't find those there. What you find is a potted plant dressed with a little is like a little sweater for your plant pot.
Wait,
Thing
she's not
ever.
here either, and it looks like she's been robbed. Oh no. Oh, but look at this. Do you think this was like maybe this was a gift that she left for me because she feels bad?
Clothes.
It is.
I
It
know,
is
but
a
look at these
smoke
leaves.
leaf plant.
It's a smoke leaf plant. She knows that I love smoke leaf. Come on.
Why would her clothes be on it?
Smoke Kiona. I think that would
Wait,
be
her
the
clothes are on it? We're just gonna look at it.
She comes back.
Look,
I
I
don't know.
know-
I mean, this is why I think it has to be a gift from her, right? She's
Yeah, but
even got like her
sh-
little outfit on it.
She would be naked if she wasn't wearing her clothes.
Well, did you see the way she was looking at Nereza? We haven't checked Nereza's place.
Oh my god.
Oodle's gonna start tugging at the leaves. To
Yeah,
see
yeah.
if they're
There's
gonna
a
come
couple that come off fairly easily. Kiona, ouch!
God, what am I doing?
Ouch! Who's pulling off my leaves? Ouch! Oh, this is such a nice breakfast, but some
I
sort
guess-
of like monkey or something.
Can I cast the fireball spell?
Ah! Oh!
No, you can't because you don't have a mouth
Firebolt.
for any sort of.
Firebolt
Oh,
is
there's
what I
probably
meant.
somatic.
Oh,
component.
yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. If
okay,
there's
you're right,
verbal,
you're right. I
somatic,
have to
or
be able to
material
verbal it.
components, you
Okay,
cannot.
I
Yeah.
can't.
So
Damn.
Yeah.
Matra will put her hand on Foodle's hand a little bit to cut him to stop, and she's like, "Look," and she'll reach into her pack and pull out a little bundle and give it to Foodle, and she's like, "Look, if you need smoke leaf, here. Let's just."
Monster's just carrying it this whole time.
She carries everything. She's MacGyver at this point, so she's like, let's before we make assumptions. Kiona's mad enough at us already. Let's just, she'll try to pick up the pot and just kind of like
Carry it on. Okay. Foodle, you've
Taking the pot
managed
with her?
to
She's taking
you've
the
managed
plate
Oh
with
yeah,
to
Poodle's got his pipe out. He's actually gonna
Yeah.
use. Oh wait, I can send you the picture now.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me.
yeah.
He's gonna use the pipe of Shiraz,
Yeah.
or is it Shograz? Oh shoot, I don't even know. Anyway,
Let's make it Shograz.
okay,
yeah.
the pipe of Shograz. So if
Yeah.
where is it? No. Anyway, and he's like you're saying, he's got the pipe out and he's starting to like, oh yeah, definitely Mazra, and like he's like scrunching him up
And
into the.
so Kiona doesn't have ears. Kiona's just experiencing a general moment of confusion. Maybe,
It's
as a
yeah,
plant.
yeah. Because
Yeah,
plants
okay.
plants can
What am I
plants do
doing?
have
They
a
have-
plants do have a
right.
pain response,
They can-
right? So they know when their
they
leaves
can,
are
they
being
can respond to emotion
Yeah.
and things that are happening around them.
Mhm.
So okay, yeah, she's just kind of like what?
Okay. Yeah.
And
And
it's
so
Beautiful pipe with
Yeah.
a bore on the front. Just
nice,
this
yeah,
carved wooden pipe with a bore on the front.
beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. And so Mazur's handing you this pack of smoke leaf, and maybe you reluctantly accept it, but you've already pocketed a couple of leaves from the
Oh
plant.
yeah, and I just slipped
Yeah.
that into my pocket, and I'm
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Okay.
Holy shit! bro.
You guys are going to Nereza's.
Yeah, Mazra's
Okay.
taking the plant with her. She's just got it right here.
I guess yeah,
Yeah.
we'll go check.
All right.
And Foodle's trying to fumbling with his lighter and
Mhm.
or not lighter matches and
Yeah.
get
Fumbling. Okay.
gets it started right. Anyway,
So working on getting it started. A couple. Didn't work. Throw it away. You head to Nereza's, and man, that sunlight outside, Kiona, like you're feeling much better. You're feeling much better after that. That sunlight shining down on you. It's a warm day. It is. I assume smoke leaf is a plant that likes humidity. It's it's a little bit dry. It's a little bit dry for you, but that's okay. That's okay. You're thinking maybe I'll just go back in the baths after and soak up some of that moisture that way. You come to Nereza's blacksmith shop, and she's kind of banging her anvil, but she's working at a little bit of a slower pace this morning. She's a little bit groggy. You can tell from the sort of bloodshot appearance to her eyes that she had quite a bit to drink last night.
Hasn't lost her stuff.
okay, so Foodle sort of waves, doesn't really care if Nereza sees him, and sort of turns his back and is trying to fiddle with more matches to get this thing going.
Okay. She looks up as you approach. Ah, morning. What can I do for you
Morning.
today?
You seen Kiona?
Well, not this morning, I'm afraid.
Last night?
Oh, last night we had a wonderful time. She invited me to drink with her at the Drunken Dragon, and of course I accepted. And you know how these things go. One drink turns into two, turns into three, turns into six. But I see what you're doing with your eyebrows there, Mazra, and I must say, although I was tempted because she is now that she's an elf and looks like a grown woman, she is a fine piece indeed, I must say. But I could tell that she wasn't in the right headspace for it, if you know what I mean. So I escorted her back to her wagon and I tucked her into bed, and I said goodnight, and that's about it. Have you lost her?
Sorry. Did you say you tucked her into bed?
Did you take a drag on it?
Oh yeah, he finally
You took
got
a
it
hit? All right.
right. I think.
Foodle, I would like you to roll on the Wild Magic Surge table.
Oh god, what? Wait, and I can use these dice, right? Yeah, I roll the one with tens and the 10-sided dice. Right?
Yep. 2d10s.
Okay. Alright.
This is the most amazing scene. I think.
What is even happening? Holy
So
shit,
good.
Roz. Okay. Ooh. Okay, hold on. That one fell off. 17.
17. Okay, what's a 17?
Oh,
What did
I
he-
don't know. Hold on. Let me grab the Wild Magic table. Is it?
You grow a long beard made of feathers.
and as you turn and you're kind of like what everybody can like Nereza stops and she just stares at you. Oh ye gods,
I've seen this before.
what's happened to you?
What do you mean? I wasn't doing anything. You
No.
said
You look like Nereza kind of covers her mouth and she's don't let the dwarves see you. And she kind of has to turn around and not look at you right now.
Mazra, what's she talking
Masra
about?
reaches into her bag and pulls a mirror out. There is a mirror in one of her kits, so she's got one. She's just like,
Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Bruno's trying to like blow out the fire. No. What do
And
we
as
do?
you're blowing it out, some of the
Trying to make it
sparks,
worse.
there's some of the embers fly out and turn into like little pink and purple butterflies that sort of float away
Yeah.
with
yeah.
little trails of pixie
Oh.
dust behind them.
Mazra, am I tripping? What's happening?
not having a bad fall.
What do we do?
What did you smoke? The stuff I gave you?
No. I smoked Kyoto's gift.
And you look at the plant and it's missing like 2 or 3 leaves off of it. You can clearly see where they were pinched off.
Hold on. And Fool's gonna like try to stick the leaves back in the pot.
The leaves that are all mushed up and you lit on fire.
No, because I had done
The extra
2 of
ones
them, but I
that-
had like
Oh,
4.
yeah.
Or the extras.
Yeah,
He's gonna
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
frantically try to put them in there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And Masra will kind of gently like shake the plant. Kiona.
Oh no! And Fool starts like frantically stroking his feathers. What do we do? Oh no!
Foodle, you suddenly sneeze. And when you sneeze, the feathers that have sprouted from your chin just poof everywhere. And also when you sneeze, Mazza, you seem to suddenly lose like the weight of the plant shifts, right? And you suddenly lose and you drop it and you have this panicky second where did you just drop your friend? But it morphs back into Kiona and Kiona reappears in a seated position on the ground, and in your hands are 2 tufts of red hair. And
Yoda,
it
okay?
looks like Mazra tried to give Kiona a haircut with a set of sheep shears.
She's like panicking again because the horse thing, and she lost all of her hair during that, and she's got clumps full of red hair again in her hand, and she's like, and she's like coughing, and she's
You cough a little bit of soil out. A little bit of soil comes out.
Kyoda, I'm glad you're okay. You were a plant.
What? Where? What?
We went to, oh shoot, oh no, we haven't missed it, have we? We went to the meeting with Eladril, and
didn't
you
go
weren't
yet.
there. So we ran back to your place, and there was just a smoke leaf plant on your bed, and so we checked Teresa's house.
So
'Cause-
there was what? There was a smoke leaf plant on my bed?
I didn't say that, but there was a plant there, sure, and we didn't know where you'd gone. But I'm glad you're okay.
As the full like gravity of what probably just happened like comes to Kiona, she's like, there was a smoke leaf plant on my bed. I'm still wearing my clothes. I'm with these guys. Like, what? Oh my Christ. Oh.
Poodle's like
Oh.
trying to stuff the pipe back into its backpack and like
Just trying to get rid of it.
drops
Kiona just
the
like has
matches and is
all of
like
a
kicks them
sudden,
behind him.
right. And Kiana all of a sudden, she doesn't want to say it. She doesn't want to say she was the plan. She doesn't want to say that there was a possibility that that was what happened. So she's like, no. But she has like the worst hangover ever.
Mazra will kind of lower herself down on her knees and is kind of like, I'm sorry. Here's your hair.
Is she bald again?
She's
did
not
she
bald.
go-
She's not bald, but she looks like she's gotten a hairstyle from a weed whacker.
Oh, phenomenal. So she's kind of like, she looks at what Mazra is holding on to, and she kind of like looks, and then like and feels her head and feels the shortness and the disarray of what is happening there, and she's just like, oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't think it is.
I mean, it could have been worse.
I think you said we were going to the place, right? With the books.
Yeah, afterward, do you like what Neresa's got going on? Maybe we could ask her where she gets her hair done.
She kind of looks at Poodle like, what?
I think it's
What?
really cool, Neresa.
That's yeah, I mean, yeah, but, I think we got other, I mean, I have things I gotta deal with, she
Right.
she didn't know she would see Nereza this morning. She was. So,
Yeah,
this sudden
Nereza saw this whole
reawakening with
thing.
Nereza right in front of her. And like all of this. Like,
Oh,
it's like.
you've done to your dating life.
It's the
Oh,
worst
God.
walk of shame ever. It's the like it didn't even happen walk of shame. Like, oh, sorry, that didn't work out like I planned. I'm gonna go to this library and read some books now, I think.
Yeah, we should go. And Foodle starts running to wherever.
This was
Right.
the most random moment in time, you guys.
This was very unexpected,
Holy
and
crap.
Shiraz redeeming 600 bits to compel Foodle to smoke her.
That was a sloth Shiraz combo though, right?
That was,
Beautiful.
yeah, that was a
That's
sloth
so
Shiraz combo.
beautiful.
Holy
I love
crap.
the decision to make him roll on the wild magic table though, like when it happened.
Yeah.
That was
Oh, yeah.
beautiful.
I was thinking, how do I do that?
Imagine if
do with
Poodle
that?
had race changed. Oh my
So
god.
funny.
That's
Yeah.
Oh my
oh
god.
yeah.
word.
Spreading.
That would be
Oh
so
my
funny.
word.
Do you guys? So that was a wonderful sidetrack. But do you guys feel like you still have like 30 minutes left in you?
I
Yeah.
definitely I don't have any time. I
Okay.
have to be up tomorrow, so
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolf,
I'm fine.
you're fine with that? Okay.
Mhm.
Excellent. It was chaos, true to the name. Like what else? What else could happen? You know, where else do you see that? But on this bloody
Not
stream.
again. Then my friend smokes me. It's good. It's fine.
I didn't know it was you. I thought it was a gift.
So what do you do you put like a hat on or a hood up or anything like that, Kiona?
Yeah, she will probably procure a head covering of some sort of cloak or something that will keep her in like disguise. Not, she doesn't want to look like she's trying to be like the dark whatever in the corner or anything. She's just
Yeah, she's just
whatever,
trying to
it's
hide
nothing.
a really bad hair.
Yeah, her bad haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, this isn't helping Kiona and Foodle's relationship right now.
No, not at
okay.
all. Not at all.
Oh, never.
This is the whole thing.
Thank you, Straws, for that. Jet. Oh my god.
This
as-
whole thing is just.
Yeah. So they're booking it to make it back to Eladril's place or Underlord's
Yep.
place
Yep.
in time. Right
Yep.
before they come around the corner, Foodle's going to throw out a little bit of fleece and say, "I need a book. I need a book." And he's suddenly holding like a tome that looks sort of leather bound and has a title on the front that says like Smoke Leaf or something. But Foodle doesn't know about books, so he's actually holding it upside down. Anyway, he's just trying to look nerdy for the nerd trip. And so he comes popping up
Goodness.
holding this book.
Oh my goodness,
As-
Raiders.
oh.
Welcome, Raiders.
Oh my goodness, it's Neon Medusa.
Oh, Neon Medusa, welcome. Fish and Game Report, welcome. I have my license, I swear. It's up to date. You can let your supervisors know. What were you playing? Just chatting. Hey, right on. Well, welcome to the stream. I assume perhaps that Neon dragged you over here. Well, welcome everybody. We're just playing a little bit of D&D right now. It's a little bit of a downtime stream. We're having a lot of fun. Neon resubbed earlier. Neon, thank you so much for the resub. Coulter, thank you for the follow. Phantom Destroyer is that 420? Please tell me it is. Not only is it Phantom Destroyer 420, it's Phantom Destroyer 420 OWO. Welcome. And with the OWO at the end just makes it. My goodness, you folks just missed a moment of pure chaos, true to the name of our campaign, the Winds of Chaos. Oh my goodness. One of our party members is a wild magic sorcerer who got turned into a potted plant. That potted plant was basically in the theme of 420, was basically this campaign settings version of marijuana, and was compelled by chat's bits redeem to smoke her. I'm going to be making a highlight clip of that. I'm going to be going back tomorrow and making a highlight clip. So if you're on the Discord, I highly recommend you go watch that. That's going to be showing up. And this is actually, so thank you. Man, thank you everybody who's following right now, but I do have to say this is a rotating campaign stream. We happen to be on my stream tonight, but you're going to want to follow all the streamers who are participating because we rotate to whose stream that we're in to spread some of the love around a little bit. For instance, I think next year it's you in the rotation, Flutter. Is that right? Or is it Polly?
I think it is, except we have between us the long stream on Saturday.
Which we haven't worked out whose stream that's going to be on yet.
I think
we need to do that.
is the stream where we're going to have that on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
We
I think
worked
that's
it
a
out
good
when you were starting. So
Okay.
the stream.
Okay. I was probably not paying attention. I was probably like panicking,
You were
getting everything
deafened.
ready.
You couldn't even.
I
Yeah.
don't think you can
Well.
hear us.
You're
Oh,
fine.
well, you're doing,
Yeah.
yeah. So we'll be doing that on Flumps' stream. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody who just rated in. Thank you, Neon Medusa, for the bits. Thank you for everybody who just came in and followed. So thankful to have you all here. We're gonna dive back into it. So you're coming around the corner to the Unbroken Circles tent, which is, once again, have all of you been through there? Foodle, this is probably your first time there, I
Poodle
think.
has not been through there.
Yeah, Foodle hasn't been there.
Well, I've met with Underlord before, but Mayor
that was-
Roundtree was there. I don't know if that was in his.
That was
Yeah,
in the
I think that
in the
was in
big
Roundtree
pavilion.
tent.
Yeah.
It was in the
Yeah.
mayor's.
Yeah.
Okay.
What-
Okay. Yeah,
what you
I haven't
see-
been here.
Yeah, what these two lead you to is like just this little tiny pup tent. That you think would be fit for like maybe a large dog to reside in. And it's guarded by two fully armored halberd carrying very stern-looking guards, and they sort of look you up and down as you approach. Oh, it's the Walk Slayers. Hello, Kiona. Good to see you again.
Wait, is this the place? It looks.
Well,
Yeah, we're kinda
depends
confused.
on which place you're looking for.
Business with Elder.
Okay.
I'm sorry, business with Eladir?
Yep, we should be expected.
All right. Well, you lot can go right in. After you.
And Mazra will
Okay.
kind of lean over to Foodle and say, "Just prepare yourself for a bunch of bullshit."
Oh. And Foodle's gonna hold the book upside down in front of it.
Right. As you sort of peel the tent flap aside and crouch, except for Foodle doesn't have to crouch because he's a gnome, but the other two, you would need to sort of crouch to get inside. Foodle, you go inside and you step not into a small tent, but onto the grounds of a spacious, open air kind of Greco-Roman style villa. And you find yourself right inside its courtyard. And when you look back, there seems to be sort of a tent flap sort of suspended in midair, not supported and held up by anything, and just more of the compound behind it.
Disgusting, isn't it?
Foodle's gonna look up at Mazra and go, Is this what you meant by the bullshit?
Yeah,
That was pretty cool.
look at this crap. I mean, you don't see them inviting anyone else in here.
Oh yeah.
You see the gray robed sort of acolytes, members of the Unbroken Circle Mages Guild, kind of scurrying to and fro. Some of them sitting out in the garden with little portable writing desks, and they're scribbling something, scribing something with their quills and ink pots. Looking deeper into the villa, you can see that there are a couple of towers rising off of it, and Eladir had kind of let you know that one of those towers was where the library and archives are located, as well as the
Fiona, at this
laboratories, which are off
point,
limits.
Grows a little bit uncomfortable, and she's wondering if it's a good idea for her to go with the other people in the group because she feels like she's gonna draw attention to them if they go to a place that's not to Underlords to do the report. So she might kind of hang back and kind of pass Mazra a I should speak to Underlord while you're doing that stuff.
By yourself?
I don't think that I'll have as much trouble with him as I have before.
You do have every right to be here as anyone else. You know that, right?
I just think that they'll be looking at us more if I go with you right now.
You think the rest of us care?
I don't know what the rest of you think.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna stop you if that's what you want to do, but I'd kinda rather have you with us. I don't care if these nerdy mages are looking at us.
Right, well, you get to answer those questions when they come to you. She'll go with you. She's just gonna kind of hang behind.
What are you guys talking about? What are we doing here? Who do we talk to?
And
We'll just
Eladir
drop
had
another piece of fleece because the book's about to run out.
So
Just watching him do this. and just, like,
Foodle, for
not
anybody who
commenting
isn't
on it,
aware,
like-
he's using magic to create an illusion of a book. Because he doesn't actually own a book.
And everybody around him is just like, yeah, okay, we see you doing this, but we're gonna let you do it, cause.
Machiro kind of leans down and just be like, just remember, we don't care what these people think about us.
What do you mean? I don't care what these people think of this. Foodle cares what you guys think of it. Yeah, no, I agree.
So Eladir provided you with some simple directions that you can follow. That'll take you straight to the library when you're ready.
Although Monster is very tempted to get lost and wander around, but she will dutifully go in the direction given to them.
And Foodle's gonna follow.
And so once
Gonna
again, yes, go
Get
ahead.
lost before they go wherever they're going. She might disappear once they get into the library portion of the place.
Oh, okay. All right. So once again, you find your way, you navigate your way through the villa to the tower where the library is located, as Eladir instructed you. It's not very big. It looks quite modest actually, but when you open it again, similarly to what happened with the tent, you open it up and you're inside like this spacious, almost cathedral-like space.
Really hate this
Interior.
crap.
And a good like 30 paces out ahead of you down this long corridor with sort of doors branching off on either side is a desk, and there is a gnome sitting behind that desk, sort of scrawling away with a quill on a piece of parchment with these big like bottle cap spectacles as she's writing.
Foodle, as they enter, is looking around and just jaw as far open as possible. And he drops his book on the floor and the book disappears. And he's just like in utter disbelief.
No unauthorized magic.
Sorry. Sorry. I didn't know there was this many books in the world, and I was trying to make Mazra think that I was smart. Sorry.
Oh.
My name's Foodle.
I already know you're smart.
Well, son, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't try to be something you're not. Now, what business do you have here? Oh, who's that?
That was me.
What's
that
that
was
all
me
about?
trying
What
to
is
figure
that?
out whether or not I could
Oof.
stealth and disappear. I'm
Oof.
gone.
Oh.
Foodle's still kind of looking around. I think Mazra, are we meeting Eladir here?
We have a meeting.
You have a meeting with Eladir. Eladir,
Yes.
now who's that? I can hear. I can hear just fine.
I'm so sorry.
Would you keep your voice down? This is
I
a
apologize.
library, damn you.
Foodle's gonna like stop staring at all the books and approach closer. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize we needed to be quiet. We're looking for Eladir. Have you
I'm
met
looking
her?
it up.
Okay.
Eladir. She should foam this big book that she puts on her desk. Opens it. Eladir. Ah, yes. Okay. What you're going to do is you're going to go... I'm only going to say this once, so pay attention. You're going to go 5 floors up. You're going to turn a left through the second door on your right. So you go 5 floors up to the right, second door on your left. You're going to find a corridor there. There's a spiral staircase. You will move upward 3 1/4 turns up the spiral staircase, through the door that you find there, down a ladder, and you'll find your way into Eladir's offices. Have you gotten all that?
Yes.
Good. Boom. Closes the book. Be on your way. I have much work to do here.
Mm-hmm. Sure you do.
Udo did not get more than half of that. Okay, I'm following you. Thank you, by the way. I'm Foodle.
Yes, yes.
Mazra, wait for me! He shouts.
Kiona, neither of you realize, is gone. You just sort of assume that she's behind you. But she's pulling one of my tricks from our once a month game, and stealthing away from the party to get up to no good. All right, I see what's happening here. Well, I suppose I have it coming to me.
So they just walking by like shelves of books and stuff?
Yeah.
So as they're walking, Mazra will just pull a random book off the shelf and just like while they're walking.
Yeah, it's a cookbook.
Okay, she'll just kind of put it on a shelf.
There are some delicious plant-based pie recipes.
Ooh.
Mazra, what was in that book?
I don't know, it's talking about pie or something.
Oh. And Foodle's gonna yoink it off the... If he can reach it.
Oh, yep. Yep, you have it.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind if we borrowed it for a while.
Is it in common or gnomish?
It is written in common.
Okay, that's good.
Did you borrow that bag from Goldrill?
No. Should I have?
Roll a d20. Just roll a d20.
Okay.
Just do it.
11 to 20 is a yes. 1 to 10 is a no.
All right, here we
please.
go. 18.
Oh.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Mazra will take the book from Foodle and slip it in the bag.
Oh, is that how libraries work? Okay,
Yeah.
this is incredible. All right,
Exactly.
okay, and we're supposed we're supposed to be quiet. Is that right?
Probably. I don't think anyone
Okay.
knows we're here. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
The great part for anybody who doesn't know is that Wolf is a librarian in real life.
I am. This is great.
That's right.
This is wonderful to me. So as they're walking, she's gonna kind of lean over and Foodle. These people here think we're idiots. If we play that up a little bit, they may tell us more stuff than they might have otherwise.
I think I can do that.
I love it. The Foodle Mazra partnership is beautiful.
I
Oh my god.
I can definitely appear to not be smart.
I
Just to
believe you.
hear.
I have
Okay.
faith in you. In this one thing.
Thank you, Mazra. Now, what was it? We're going down the stairwell.
Up 5 floors, and then we're taking a right, and then we're taking our second door to the left, and then we're doing some other random crap.
Okay.
We'll find
don't-
our way
we
there
don't-
eventually. And I think as they're going, Mazra will kind of like pluck random books off and either put them, if they don't look interesting, she'll either put them back in random places or slip them in the back.
his chance to be everything that, that he hates.
This is just incredible. Just leaving books all over,
Fucking
taking them
putting
home.
books randomly in shelves. Oh,
This would be my
man.
nightmare normally, but
Right?
Poodle's never seen like more than 1 or 2 books in his whole life, and he's like, "Oh, the cool! You could just take these."
I mean, as we all know, libraries are all about sharing.
Yeah, we definitely all know that.
And didn't
I
Eladier
agree.
tell us that he was all about the dissemination of knowledge to the widest amount of people possible?
Yes.
They. She.
I think it was Eladier.
Eladier
I
said
thought
that
Eladier was a
Undrelor
she.
was all about
Undrelor.
that. Yeah.
Oh, I see,
Eladier is a
okay.
she, but she was
I
she
did
was
not understand.
quoting
Okay.
Undrelor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got
Oh,
It
yeah,
took me.
Eladier said
It took
that,
me a
right.
second. Yeah. Right. So as you make your way to Eladier's offices, and sort of get ready to open the door, we're gonna cut to Kiona and see what Kiona's up to. So what are you up to?
Kiana is wait until those two is going to wait until those two are well out of earshot. And then she is going to reapproach the person that was like at the front desk or whatever that they were talking to in the beginning and be like,
Yes. Yes.
I was wondering if you could direct me towards the K section. Kalash is what I'm actually looking for.
What is that?
I don't really know. I just kind of heard a word, and I thought maybe I should do some investigation to learn more about it, because that's what we do, right?
Is it a creature, a recipe for some kind of foreign dish? Is it a country, a city,
Is it
a being, a
maybe
name, a plant?
or a being? One of those things?
These are all put in different sections.
Oh, okay. Maybe the beings. The beings. Is there a Kalash being?
I don't know.
Where
Books.
would I go to look for that?
Books on physiology and biology are that way. Books on theology are that way. Books on demonology, that way. Books on geography, next floor and 3 doors down that way.
Okay, thanks. I got this. I'm good. She doesn't have a clue what she's looking for. She's gonna go because mentions of those things talking to the gods and all of that makes her think beings. Let's go for gods. So she's gonna go toward the theology section and look
Okay.
for Kalash.
Okay. You come up empty-handed. There's so much there, and you start pulling down a few books. Nothing. No mention of it.
Kalash, is it a? It's a place. Is it a place? And Kiona will gather herself and abandon the books that she was looking at and go and look in the geography section.
Okay. Just need to remind myself. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Done myself in, chat. Roll. Exactly are the skills that are on the character sheet. I'm trying to think of what would be the best skill to cover this. I'm just going to open up a character sheet and look at it. Roll a history check.
Ooh, history? Oh no. Oh!
Records of the part of the world beyond the storm spires are sparse. Where you come from and where the Unbroken Circle indeed operates, which is
Hold on.
Oh my
no.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you back?
Okay, I'm back.
Are you back? Okay. So
You were not saying anything for a second, and then all of a sudden you started talking. I couldn't hear you, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Yep.
Okay.
The on the western side of the Stormspire Mountains, where the Unbroken Circle have operated since their inception, and where you come from, there's not a whole lot of information on regions east of the Stormspires, but you find in one of the musty old tomes that you're reading, it's a record of the travels of you're not quite sure who he is or what he's all about, but he may be some kind of a priest or a monk, or some sort of mystic who has roamed gone over the storm spires and roamed the eastern side, across the continental divide that you're about to enter into, chronicling his journeys as he looks for a place called Kalash, and there are numerous sort of candidates for where this place called Kalash is. It's written without much details on what Kalash is supposed to be. It's clearly written from the perspective for an audience that's already supposed to know what this place is, and so it bears, it takes precious little time sort of describing what it is supposed to be and what it's supposed to mean to the people who are intended to have read this book. But it details a number of potential sites that might be this city. What you gather is supposed to be a city or a settlement, not so much like a country or an empire or something like that. Many of them are concentrated to the east of the storm spires and then south, but there are a few that lie sort of further east or sort of northeast from the storm spires as well. I would say there are, and I'll provide you with a little bit more information in a future session, because I've got something a little more visual that I'm working on. But you have two potential candidates to the southeast, one potential candidate due east, and one potential candidate to the northeast, of roughly where you surmise that you may be located right now.
Hey, Kiona will make note of these places. She'll write them down, do whatever sketching of like a copy of a map or whatever she might see in the notes. She will do what she can to write down those places and keep them tucked into her memory. And then she will attempt to seamlessly rejoin Mazra and Foodle and the elf chick.
So roll a straight intelligence check, please. See if you remembered the tangled web of directions that you were given. Oh.
I'm sorry, that was a save. Sorry, that was
That's
not
okay.
right.
That's okay. It would still be the same result because the modifier is 0. right? So it's still the same result. And you become hopelessly lost in this library. And
Don't have a
where are you
clue what I'm
supposed to go?
looking
Up
for.
or
I don't
down?
know
Was
where
I
I'm
supposed to
at.
turn
I
left or
don't know.
right?
Oh,
And you
no.
find yourself in front of a heavy iron shod wooden door with a sign on it that says restricted access.
Fiona will test the door to see if it's open.
You put your hand on the door, you put your hand on the latch, you try to open it. It's locked fast.
I'm gonna
You're about
examine the
to-
door. Oh,
Sorry?
No. Okay. No,
Go ahead.
I was gonna examine the door to see if I could find out how it was opened.
No idea. It looks like a
Okay.
regular door, but it
No
doesn't even
clue.
look like it has a
Right.
lock on it. But you can't punch it. You're about to give up and turn around and walk away. When as soon as you turn your back on the door, you feel ding, like a string being pulled deep inside you. Almost on a whim, you turn around and try the door again. And this time it opens. You don't know what happened, but you feel like you did something. Or if you didn't do something, this feeling inside you changed something about the door.
So Kiona will stop and take a look around, and if nobody is in the hallway, she will rush inside and close the door behind her.
Okay. You find yourself inside a darkened room. Sort of a little bit of sunlight streams in through a very, very narrow slit-like window in one of the walls. And you're sort of stumbling around, looking at, you bump into some glass jars and beakers and things. And you seem to be in some sort of a laboratory. The smell of strange chemicals and odd substances is wafting into your nose, and you're kind of overcome with this feeling like you need to tread very carefully. And just as you're creeping through that, you get that feeling again. Ding. Reverberating deep inside your chest. It's tugging you in a particular direction. You take one
will
step in
follow
that
it.
direction. Sorry? Yep.
Nope, I'm with you. Kiona's
One
there.
step in that direction. Another step in that direction. A third step in that direction. You come to a curtain. You reach up to brush the curtain aside, and suddenly you hear the door to the laboratory open again. We're going to cut back to Foodle and Mazra now.
They use a bio break. We're
Yep.
back.
Yep. Open the door into Eladir's office, and you find the elf working away there, her hair tightly bound back behind her head to get out of her way, and she's wearing one of the gray robes of the Unbroken Circle. She turns around at the sound of her door opening, and she sees you both. And, oh, hello! Come on in. Come on in. It's good to see you both. Oh. Had a little bit of a lie-in this morning. Well, that's good for you. That's good for you. Yeah, not so much
sorry
me.
we're
You know
late.
me. Up and at 'em.
apologize. Yeah, I'm so sorry we're late.
Oh, no need. Don't be silly. Come on in.
Yeah, sorry, we were actually on time, except wait, Mazra, wasn't Kiona with us? Oh no, she's not a potted plant again, is she?
I'm sorry? A potted plant again?
Oh, I meant she's okay, right?
Did she get lost in the library?
She may have.
Oh,
Probably.
that's okay. As long as she hasn't gone into the laboratories, then it should be
she
fine. Yeah,
Sure,
should be fine.
Kiona is a noted rule follower.
And the doors are locked. The doors are locked, and they're
Sure.
clearly marked with signs that say restricted access, and the doors are locked. So there's no way she would have gotten into the lab.
I assure you, we would never even try to go. Supposed to.
No. So, do we want to get started?
Yes, please.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I
So,
don't know anything about this. This is incredible.
well, what are you looking for? What do you want to know?
I know for me, I'm so curious. This place is amazing. I've never seen anything quite like it before. I know for me, I would be fascinated to learn more. The people who put all this together about, all about the unbroken circle and
Oh,
all these things that they're putting together. It's fascinating.
well, the Unbroken Circle, they are a very fascinating group, and I was so excited to join them when they told me about their mission and what they're after. You see, the Circle, they've been studying lost forms of magic that have reemerged since the Cataclysm. This event, incredible and terrible event that we've all lived through, has almost unlocked secrets and different forms or flavors of magic, as you might say. And her use of that word "flavors of magic" sort of harkens back to something that Fielding said to you earlier about Kiona's particular flavor of magic. That had been locked away since perhaps before recorded history. Some of these forms of magic that the Unbroken Circle and myself, in fact, are studying here are responsible for some of the changes that the world itself is undergoing right now. And that's one of the reasons that I want to be here. I have my I have my job, which is just to gather information and bring it back home to Ilion, and to reach a greater understanding of the world around me, to teach others, which is what my organization that I'm part of back in Ilion is all about. But what personally interests me is the magical blight that has afflicted our land back in Ilion, which is one of the reasons why, unfortunately, we couldn't allow you to stay, and we had to ask you to well, not ask you to, but to gently command you to move on from our lands. You see, something that was done by ourselves during the Goblin invasion, the magic that our now deceased king used to push the Goblin army away from our land and finally break the invasion, also polluted our land itself with something that we don't quite understand yet. And I believe that the Unbroken Circle's investigations might give me a better understanding of what exactly that is, that we might be able to bring back and help Ilion to replenish and renew itself.
That's
So
beautiful.
Yeah, is Underlord working with your people?
As part of his portfolio of projects that he has underway, that's one of them.
It's a busy man.
It's not just him. There's myself. There's many other members of his organization. All of us are working on our own projects.
So many people work for him.
127. No, 6 now. Oh, goodness, that was unfortunate. But progress marches on.
It certainly
No.
does.
Now, the goblin armies themselves, they had some interesting. Well, I don't know how much I can really share with you.
Well, I mean, is it a concern of us sharing the knowledge around, or?
You see, some of it is quite, I suppose you could say, proprietary information, and as a condition for my work here, I'm expected to leave a little bit of it in house, which I think is fair. I think is fair to the
Well-
Unbroken Circle. They need to have their own they need to have their knowledge that they sort of keep under wraps, and things haven't been properly tested in a double blind setting and with peer review, and you understand that, I'm sure, as a fellow scholar.
True, but think about it this way. We are in your house, and what if we promise not to talk about it outside of this house?
Roll a persuasion check, please.
It always goes badly. Okay.
Should have tried to deceive her. Oh, or are you deceiving her? Oh!
This poor person.
Why don't you come with me? We'll take a little walk. And as she's leading you through
Me too, or do I?
you too, silly. Come on, silly.
Okay,
Let's go.
okay,
Let's
alright.
go. Let's go. Let's go.
She's turning into Andy Pantaloons.
No, I need to separate that out. Yeah, I need to separate that out. I feel it too. No, it's not Andy Pantaloons. It's Andrea Pantalonia. Andrea Pantalonia. Inspired by Andy Pantaloons, but not a representation of the true Andy Pantaloons as she is.
Yeah, any it's all coincidental if there's any
Coincidental.
Sort of...
Coincidental. So as you're walking through the halls, she kind of blathers onto you. So you see the goblin armies. We were talking about these lost forms of magic that have reemerged since the cataclysm. The magic harnessed, the very peculiar magic harnessed by the goblin armies in their invasion, were one of these kinds of lost magic. We've since discovered something new that we hadn't encountered before, but some very, very, very old texts of quite reliable provenance, but quite far removed from what we would call mainstream history, speak of an elemental force that's very similar to what the goblin armies employed quite imperfectly in their own invasion. It's something that the ancient text called a changing storm, or a winds of chaos, if you will. It's quite unclear. The ancient text talked about this force, this elemental force, having almost a will of its own. And it's unclear whether the goblin army harnessed this wind and brought it with them to use as a weapon in their invasion, or if the goblin invasion was brought on by the wind itself. In a way, it's rather murky right now, and this is why normally we don't share this stuff out, because we frankly don't know, and people would speculate and all sorts of misinformation, and before you know it, people would say that it's people coming down from the stars and building pyramids, and ridiculous things like that.
Completely understandable. I'm completely understanding why you're wanting to keep that quiet.
Now, right this way, and she comes to a big old door, and she hold on, I just have to boop, and then she throws the door open, and inside this room you see Kiona standing there holding on to a curtain. You are so lucky that you made that persuasion roll. Because that was either going to be you guys or like a guard.
Oh!
Oh!
Yoda, that's not the bathroom.
Oh no, it's not.
Miss
what
Kiona.
are we-
And Eladier stands and like tries to, takes on sort of the stern librarian teacher kind of look and sort of leans towards her and says, "Are you hiding something from us?"
No, I was just doing some research.
No. Miss Kiona, there's no need to lie. You don't need to hide anything from us. This is a judgment-free place. Clearly, you can't read because you couldn't read the sign on the door. You're not conducting research here because you can't read the books. But listen, Eladier is here to help you out.
Would you
I'll
be
teach
willing
you.
to teach? I've tried, and it just, for some reason, it seems like I don't have the skill. It would be
Of
wonderful if you could help.
Of course, Kiona,
Or-
I absolutely accept your request to teach you how to read. I'm happy to do it.
I mean, I'm good. I got that. I was just I was looking in another part of the library, and this room was I didn't see the sign. I don't know what it says. She's looking at Foodle and Mazra like.
Can Mazra like put her armor on Eladier and be like, this everything you've been telling us is so fascinating.
Oh my!
I've never heard anything more interesting than the things that you've been telling us. This whole visit has just been so enlightening. I cannot say I've had a better time. Ever.
I'm so happy that you feel that way. And I don't. I know that Kiona, you're in the presence. Your friends are two eminent and learned and sage scholars.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to know that they don't judge you, and I don't judge you either. It's okay. It's okay to not be able to read.
What are we? What? Oh.
But that doesn't make you less. That doesn't make you less intelligent than anybody else. I have met in my travels so many people who are unable to understand the written word, and they are so smart. And we each have gifts that serve our communities in different ways. And I'm sure one day you will find yours, but you don't need to pretend that you can read when you can't.
Yeah, no, she's amazing with animals.
That's incredible. I'm terrible with animals.
Yeah.
Maybe Kiona could teach you some things about animals. It would help widen your knowledge about the world.
Fiona will stop and just like deadpan at Mazra, like really.
Anyway, but no, this is very good. But as you were saying,
what kind of animals?
Horses and cattle. mostly.
A tear actually rolls down her cheek. I always wanted to ride a horse.
Oh, good.
But I've been too scared. Don't they bite? Don't they kick?
No, I mean, not if you're... No, sometimes, depending on... But... I'm sure you do fine.
Can you teach me? Biggest, wateriest eyes. Can you teach me to ride a horse if I teach you how to read?
Fiona looks at Mazra and Foodle, like, dead in the eyes, while she's looking at this chick. She's just like, yes, I believe I could do such a thing if you wanted me to. And she's looking right at Mazra and Foodle.
Just like...
And Ellidyr squeals and wraps Fiona in a big hug. While behind Elidyr's back, she's giving them the fingers. Oh my goodness. What is this session?
Guys, better in Fiona's eyes.
Anyway. Oh, she lets Kiona go and fans her eyes a little bit. Okay. This is what I wanted to show you. And she moves over to the curtain that Kiona was about to pull aside, and without a hint of the tension that Kiona was feeling before, just whoosh, and laying on is best described as sort of a medieval surgical table is a cadaver of one of those huge bloated masses of goblinoid that had been carried around on the palanquins all the way back in session number 1. When the day that the goblins attacked your town, some of you spied some of these bloated and misshapen creatures being carried around by troops of goblins. You later learned.
It
You
was
later
Goldrill.
learned. It's Goldrill saw, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Mazra saw it. Well, no.
No, she was in town.
Oh,
And
right.
Foodle was out. I think it was
Was
just
out.
Goldrill. But Goldrill would have told us, right? So
Yeah. My goodness.
Oh, that's wow.
Actually, you did get some information later on that these creatures were you learned that they were responsible for those explosions of blue-white fire that they were using to attack these towns. You sort of heard it through the grapevine in your year in the refugee camp in Ilian. And in fact, it was a group of these that leveled Halden, is that what the name? Haltern, I think it was the name of the larger city that was located downriver from you. This mass, this cadaver, is actually in the process of being dissected and studied, and you can see that its chest cavity has been opened, and bits of flesh have sort of been peeled back and pinned to the side so that you can see all of its gory innards that have since been sort of treated and preserved and poked and prodded, and there's little like pins with little flags and stuff in them and things like that. It's a pretty, if your character is squeamish, this would certainly be justifiably. And Ellidyr sort of points it out, and she says, clearly this is the body of some sort of goblinoid, but his physiology is not only radically altered by some kind of influence that we can't quite figure out yet, but it doesn't even make sense. Here, look, it has additional vestigial organs. It has 3 appendices. It has additional functioning organs that would put a strain on its system. It's a miracle that this thing's, even this thing's elephantine bloated heart could pump enough blood to power this body. And look at this, and she reaches inside and just pulls out this massive meat on the table that even any of you who might be acquainted with wouldn't even recognize what this organ is. And she sort of points at it like this with her hands, and she says in a very excited tone, "We don't even know what this is. And we've dissected other goblins that aren't similarly mutated, and they don't have this, and it doesn't appear to serve a purpose. It's not magical. It doesn't radiate any sort of energy out of it. Some of these organs we can't identify. We don't know where they come from. We don't know what their purpose is. It's a complete mystery. What happened to this thing? Why is it the way it is?"
So you think it got changed somehow?
Well, the operating theory that we have right now is that prolonged exposure to these winds of chaos, as some people are calling them, has actually fundamentally altered the creature's form, mutated it in a major way. Why or how is unclear, but these are the beings within the invading goblin army that actually were able to harness and wield this terrible destructive magical force. Perhaps the mutations they underwent enabled them to do that. Perhaps it's a factor of their exposure to these forces over long periods of time that changed them. We're not sure which. It's a bit of a chicken or the egg,
Is
kraken
there
or
a
dragon
door
kind of riddle.
that Kiona would be able to find quickly?
A door?
A door.
Back the way she came.
Okay, she's gonna go that way, and she's gonna get as far away from books as she can, and she's gonna throw up.
Okay. Oh, dear. Oh my.
Poodle's been glaring at this thing and says, does it have any weaknesses?
Oh, this one's weakness appears to be a a chain lightning spell right here, and pokes in his forehead where there's this massive black scorch mark.
Wait, did you kill this thing?
No.
Oh,
But actually Andralor himself landed the killing blow on this one during the war.
do you happen to know where this happened?
Ooh, near the border of Ilion.
Maybe we should go check on Kiona and we can talk along the way.
Yep, radio. I hope you found this enlightening. It's very
We did,
fascinating,
and
isn't it?
Maybe on our travels, if we find any more information about potential creatures like this, we could bring it back to you.
Oh, very well.
And they wouldn't have to be alive, right? We could bring you back like this one did.
Oh, yes. Preserved if you
Okay.
could.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Yes, thank you. I don't know what this thing is, but if it's goblinoid, I'll wipe them out.
Well, thank you. It's such a rare treat to have somebody to talk shop with, as they say.
I also believe I owe you some eyes and some information.
Yes. Yes.
Let either we do need to make sure our companion is all right. Foodle, do you want to check on her or?
Oh, of course, of course. Fudo's gonna glare back at the thing, and then go try to find Kiona.
We probably need to.
I
pause
have
you,
some.
but-
I have
Yeah.
some business to see to. I better go back to my my offices and do some work. But if you, I have a delivery slot. If you can kind of deliver the eyes and the information to me, then I would be most grateful.
Format. I'll bring it to you.
Thank you.
All right.
Eladir, it is a pleasure as always. Thank you so much.
Bye. And she scurries off.
Okay. And then I guess they'll go find Kiona, but I don't know when we need to pause. But
Pretty
Yeah,
pretty
we
much
can
now.
talk
If you
whenever.
Yeah,
if you're
that's
thinking this
fine.
talk with Kiona will be quick, we can finish that up, or we can
I
just
don't.
stop.
I don't know. Kiona will.
Maybe
it may
it's
be a
good.
little more complicated than.
It may be quick. Kiona will just be like, "No, I'm fine," and then they go back to their rooms. She might not be ready to admit to them
Okay.
what she thought about tonight. So
Oh, are we leaving the library? Because I was gonna.
We don't have
But that's
to,
okay.
so
I can always.
let's do it next time then.
Yeah.
And we can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we could do a quick library thing and
Yeah.
then start. The
Well,
next.
Ghost, I don't know what you have planned for next time. The library thing, Foodle wants to do it as soon as possible, but it doesn't have to be next session, right? It can be.
Okay.
Typically have free reign
Okay.
to go in and out of the library now. So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
the-
maybe more
Yep.
downtime or.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
or-
definitely have access to it.
Yeah. Okay. All
Excellent.
right. Cool.
Well, man, thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. I think if I switch it to just chatting, yeah, it's scuffed. So we're gonna stick on this. Oh
guys.
my goodness.
That was so crazy. You know what? You know what's funny?
This just keeps getting deeper and worse for Kiona, you guys. I don't even know if you realize.
Jeez.
Mazra will punch everything to help her.
But she doesn't know
Problem
that.
solved.
So she doesn't know that. She doesn't think that Mazra
I
actually
know.
cares about her, so that's fine.
It's funny because I finally know how Ghost feels. I wrote up a list of things that I wanted to do this session for downtime, and I think we made it through like the first 3.
Your list is ridiculous, Flumps. Your list
What
is
is
ridiculous.
what we're gonna deal with? What to talk about? Oh my
I have a couple
gosh.
of things I need to take care of as well, but we'll
All
do it
night,
in
I've been
the-
thinking about how I'm
Right?
gonna deal with all the stuff that Flumps is throwing at us.
emotions.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Man, we should man, next session we need to see if we can find a counselor among the orcs.
It would be funny. Counseling sessions with each one of us.
Holy shit.
No,
Yeah.
that would be terrible. Brucey, we loved having you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you,
Brucey,
that was
it
much
was so
fun.
much fun to have you.
Yeah.
It was.
Forever campaign. Listen, I can't speak for everyone, but I'm in it for the long haul.
Oh,
I'm
me
I've
here
too.
got-
as long as it needs to happen.
I've got plans to carry this campaign right through to level 20 if need be.
God.
Yes.
Yes.
Mazra
As
will
long as
punch
we're
Grumsh in the
alive.
face at that point.
Right?
Yeah,
I was
do
gonna
it.
say,
You'll
we
have
all
your
have
chance.
some, right-
Yep.
some real like moments that we're gonna like have to
Goodness.
No, Kiona's gonna be dead. She's gonna totally kill herself with wild magic by the time it comes around.
Shiraz,
God, yeah, assuming we survive Kiona.
Shiraz
Right?
redeeming the compel on Foodle at that moment
At
was
that moment.
quite possibly
It was
like
so amazing.
if I were to count on one hand my favorite moments of the campaign, that would be one of them right there.
He smoked a fellow party member.
Oh my god.
As soon
Well-
as he's turned into a plant, boom, smoker. Oh no.
Well, and I was like, okay, how would Foodle do this? Because he's got a smoker. And then I was like, Foodle has an intelligence of 10. He's not gonna he's gonna think that this is some gift and he's just gonna go for it, you know? Foodle doesn't know.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was so
Yeah.
good.
There hasn't been an
Yeah.
appearance by Crazy Mel yet, but I feel like there's going to be one someday.
Yeah,
Potentially.
man, I hope so.
I hope so. I would love to see Crazy Mill.
Crazy Mel has become everybody's favorite off-screen NPC.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Sloth. that'd be
Yes,
great.
slot.
That'd be so fun. Oh my word.
Okay. I
Well,
need to sign off soon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Me too.
Now we will see you guys Saturday.
Yeah, and we're gonna be
You'll be
on
here.
we're gonna be on the Flumps channel once
With our
again.
very own Snozberries.
Yeah, Snozberry's
Yeah.
guest player. Once again, there's the Twitch addresses, the Twitch links for everybody, so that you don't miss an episode. We're going through the rotation, and I think we're at Collie. We're streaming from Collie's house on Saturday.
Yes.
So that's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, I can't
ready.
wait. Oh my gosh.
I'm ready.
And you guys, this was so much fun. I mean, it was a sore one for sure. But that was incredibly fun.
Are
Thank you
we
guys.
thinking 10 a.m. Pacific? No. Is that right? Yeah, 10 a.m. Pacific / noon Central / 1 Eastern? Is that a good time?
Yeah,
Okay,
10
we're good.
a.m. is perfect. I
That's
mean,
fine with it. Flutter?
yeah, unless you guys want to go earlier or
Does that
whatever,
work for you?
that's yeah.
That works for me.
Okay, that
Yeah.
sounds good. Okay.
All right, cool.
I'm not going to raid anybody because I'm going to vamoose off of this computer as quick as I can and get ready for work tomorrow and go to bed. But man, thank you everybody who participated, everybody who chatted. There were some fantastic moments, and those were down to lots of you in chat as well.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my god. We
What do you
love
mean your
guys.
250 points are gone?
I know.
Oh
I
my
was just
goodness.
wondering that too.
Yeah, what does
But
that
while
mean?
Shiraz answers that, you guys, seriously, this is my favorite night of the week. Thank you guys so much. And Ghost, once again, you fucking nailed it, man. That was awesome.
Yeah.
What a blast.
Yeah, it's so much fun. I still have no idea what you're doing to Kiona, and I love it.
Yeah.
Turtles
All right.
and chill. Okay.
Turtles
There we
and
go.
chill. Cool.
Oh yeah, that's true. Because
There you go.
yeah, they're just turtles in a tank. It's great.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Is that a thing? Really?
Yeah.
Let's
Oh my
round.
God.
And they're-
Let's round
They're
the night
partnered.
out.
Yeah.
Yes.
With
Great.
some turtles.
It's
All
freaking
right.
amazing.
All right.
Everyone, we love you. Thank you so much.
Have a
for chilling with us.
fantastic night. We'll see you
Good night.
in a few days on Saturday. Good night.
Okay.
Bye.
There's all the Capuchin. Oh my goodness. Good night, everyone.